Mycareer here, and welcome back to NBA 2K26. Alright, let me just make sure that I'm actually broadcasting, and also welcome to stream 383. Alright, just gotta make sure I'm broadcasting and everything's working on the stream. Alright, so everything is working on the stream. We're good. But yeah, it's Brooklyn Nets versus the Boston Celtics, and I was thinking about it, bro. I probably won't end up leaving the Nets. Like, I've never been a Nets fan, bro. Like, I've never liked the Nets. Like, I started watching the NBA in around 2022, when I was a freshman. Like, I've never been really a big basketball fan. Like, I've known who Michael Jordan is basically my whole life. I've known who LeBron James is since around 2015. I've known who Steph Curry is around 2015. You know, I remember asking, like, people, who's the greatest player of all time, really? People were saying, oh, it's Steph Curry. Steph Curry. You know, people was, oh my. Like, because that one championship that Steph got, bro, in 2015. People were saying Steph Curry. He didn't even get Finals MVP that year. And it's crazy, bro. Like, I understand, like, Steph Curry is, without a doubt, one of the greatest players of all time, bro. Like, you could have Steph Curry, like, on or off that top 10 list, but you cannot have him off that top 15 list, bro. Stephen Curry is most definitely a top 15 player of all time, in my opinion, at least. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some old head that could argue that, you know, he's not really a top 15 player, but he is, trust me. He is. But anyways, you know, like I said, I've never really been a Nets fan, but it's all about, you know, just building my own franchise and helping a team that's never won a ring before. That was my whole thing about, you know, joining a 2K team. They don't got bad jerseys, they don't got bad players really on the roster right now. I mean, like, they're not the greatest players, right? But that's the thing, is that I can build my roster.
NBA Cup tournament for these two teams. Grant, a lot on the line here tonight for them.
Yeah, BA, and both sides are very much alive.
And again for three.
Also, I want to say I've never spent $1 on this build. I haven't spent $1 on this build at all. That's a block.
You know he wants it. He's been drilling threes all season.
Let me show you this build, guys, after I finish the game. I mean, I've already showed you a video of it, but, you know, it's just that, I haven't spent a single dollar, and I'm kind of shocked. That's wide open.
Made something very clear, that his goal was to beat each and every single one in his way.
And
come on, bro. Move out the way.
Of any team is to take down your rivals. MP may be humble, but he doesn't want his game, or more importantly, his team, to be overshadowed.
But yeah,
that motivation has been a driving factor in their success to this point.
I wish, like, I know LeBron's most likely not going to join the team. Like, even if I went on a repeat of all the important awards, I must have rewards. Like, if, for example, like, I won MVP, DPOY, and Finals MVP all back-to-back, like, I doubt he would still join the Nets of all teams. Like, even if I'm averaging a 100-point quadruple-double, I still feel like 2K would be like, nah, LeBron James is actually retiring in 6 months, so he's not going to join your team. You know, even though, like, you're putting up a historical stat line, you know, quadruple-double, 100-point quadruple-double, and you went on a, you know, repeat of every award 2 years in a row, you know, every award, we're still not going to let you join his team or have him join your team. It would be some stupid thing like that. Or, like, I could go on, like, a three-peat, and the Nets would still not make a move to get Luka. When I'm like, alright, I just went on a three-peat for every award. I got Rookie of the Year my rookie year. I got MVP my rookie year. You know, I got an MVP all 3 years of my career. I've gotten DPOY all 3 of my years. I've gotten Finals MVP all 3 of my years. We won the regular season in tournament cup, right? I'm averaging a quadruple-double, so you see I can carry the team, right? If we got Luka Doncic, that would help me out. I could have the perfect reasoning, and 2K would still be like, I feel like, you know, even though your character is putting up some crazy numbers, we're still going to say, your coach wouldn't do this trade. How did he green that?
Just to tie the record. I can promise you that. 403 is the goal.
But it's just crazy. It's crazy, man, how these GMs just don't listen to you, man. Like, if I had a player that was averaging even close to 60 points, and he took our team to the finals and went on a three-peat, That's 60 points, right? He doesn't have to average like a triple-double or a quadruple-double. But say, theoretically, someone who's averaging a quadruple-double, 100-point quadruple-double, and they've won 3 times in a row with every award, I'm, trading for whoever they want. Right? They want Derek White on my team. Alright, we got Derek White. They want, Bol on the team. Alright, so be it, they want Ben Simmons because, hey, oh my God, he was being guarded too.
Tatum's got 6 points.
Ben Simmons isn't the greatest player in my opinion. I don't really like Ben Simmons' play style, but hey, you think he can add something to the team? I got you. They want Russell Westbrook back on the team, and they want him to be a starting point guard. You know what? Let me talk to our starting point guard. He's low-key gonna match his minutes. We're gonna divide the minutes between him and Russell Westbrook, and that's just how it's gonna be. As long as we win games, as long as we win the championship, you got it, man.
And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 4 rebounds.
You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, when you have valuable players that just do everything for your team, I feel like they're not the GM, but you gotta respect their requests. Like, I'm not saying like give them everything they want, like all the minutes they can get. Let them play any position they want. Let them trade for any players, whoever they want. But I'm saying like, if they've never requested for something and this is their first time requesting for something, and they do something crazy like go on a 3-peat and do something incredible like get MVP.
It's hauled in by White.
Get MVP 3 times in a row. Get DPOY 3 times in a row. Average a quadruple double, 100-point quadruple double. You got to trade for someone that they want. Because if they're doing something great like that, that's GOAT status, man. You cannot judge their ball IQ, and you cannot like, I don't know.
Outside Tatum. From deep. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Brooklyn leading by 17.
The Nets are trying to target Bam Adebayo so he can have a duo with LaMelo. I feel like those 2 players have nothing in common with their play style. Those 2 players are like entirely different when it comes to playing the game. Like Bam is like, I don't even know Bam's style to be honest, man. Like, Bam doesn't really have a unique play style, like you have Shaq that was like a paint beast. You have Jokic that's like a playmaking GOAT that can shoot threes. You have Wemby that's a defensive. He's a do-it-all. I mean, to be honest. But like, I don't know, like Bam, I feel like he can go in the paint and he can shoot a midi. His threes are okay. I give his threes like a 75 if we're talking about 2K.
Kick out to White.
Yeah, that was green. But like, I feel like he's just like a center that can rebound and just score like closer to the basket, He doesn't have anything that screams MVP or top 5 centers right now. No disrespect, of course, he's a great player, but I wouldn't say he's top 5 centers or even top 5 power forwards, and definitely not top 5 if we combine them both.
Tatum looking it over with the crossover, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Top 5 centers, let me list them off right now. Jokic at 1, Wemby at 2.
From deep, MP.
Oh, that was bad. I mean, after his finals play, he should be playing center because he's 7'1", bro. He's lucky Hartenstein is as tall as him, or almost as tall as him, and a better defender than him. Because Chet is great offensively. That's the thing with Chet, is that he's a better offensive player than defensively. But he did get 6 blocks in the finals, I'm pretty sure, or at least a good amount of blocks.
Nails it from 3. MP's got 42 in the game.
You can see MP just looking to continue to refine that 3-point shooting.
Well, that's the thing, is that I don't know. I just think that like,
now here's Simons.
If we're saying centers still, like,
7-point outing in their last game against
it's Jokic, obviously. Low-key, like, I mean, it could. Okay, if we're saying healthy,
it's not easy, but he made it look that way.
Nets leading by 22.
If we're saying healthy, right? They're healthy, not even prime. We're saying healthy. It's Jokic, Joel Embiid, Kristaps Porzingis.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase
who is after?
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This
Porzingis. I'm not saying Rudy Gobert, bro. Rudy Gobert is terrible.
All right, we've now got our 2K
Oh, it's Cat. What am I talking about? Low-key, I put a Cat over Porzingis as well. So Cat Porzingis.
This summer, trading Drew Holiday for Anthony Simons, player almost a decade younger. And Simons' deep threat capabilities are fit for the way the Boston Celtics like to play, especially now moving forward. If he can fit in defensively, he could be a long-term contributor, guys.
He's more than capable.
I don't really know every center in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I should know every center.
Yeah, another huge night for him.
Like I said, I want to say Chet, but he's a power forward now. He should be put at center, but like I said, he's just better offensively. He doesn't get boards. He's not fighting for them boards, you know.
Yeah, the response from Simons, a streaky three-point shooter.
From deep, MP, and the Nets, another three.
I could say AD, but he's not a center either. Like, if AD, once again, he just switches the position too much. He doesn't want to play center. He's said multiple times he doesn't want to play center.
Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brooklyn in total control, and they've been winning at a high level this season.
If AD was at center, like realistically saying, like if we put the power forwards that could play center, like that did play center, but like stepped down from playing center, it would be Jokic, and we're saying healthy too. Not even prime, like I said, just healthy in general. It would be Jokic, Embiid, Cat, Porzingis, AD. Because mad blocks. Chet. Oh, I forgot Wemby too. Shit. Okay. Jokic, Wemby, Joel Embiid, Cat, Porzingis. That's 5. Right.
I've never seen scoring
6 would be AD. 7 would be.
To tie that mark.
Hold
That's
on.
something I didn't expect to see in this lifetime. What a season he's having. White, the pass to Tatum. No good on the three.
After AD, probably be Chet, like I said. And then, I mean, like, how am I going to disrespect? You want me to say that Bam Adebayo is better than Hartenstein when he just won a championship and he was a key reason why they won the championship?
Back to Simons.
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm sure that Bam could probably be a key reason why the Thunder won, but he just isn't on the Thunder. And he hasn't really done anything that's, like, eye-catching, really. Like, if he won a championship this year, I'll put him easily over Hart. But it's the fact that, like, Bam's never been in MVP talks. He's never been in really DPOY talks. He's never been in, like, any talks besides, like, good Heat players. You know what I'm saying? Like,
5 assists in the game.
and it wasn't even Bam's team, it was Jimmy Butler's team, bro. And when Jimmy Butler left, it was all kind of put on Tyler Hero, bro. They all kind of relied on Tyler Hero, despite Bam being older than Tyler Hero. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But it all kind of comes down to, like, what originally started this conversation was, like, I don't know why, like, the Hornets would trade for Bam Adebayo out of all centers, you know? And, like, I don't even know if they have any players that's really, like, worth trading for Bam Adebayo.
MP's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Lets the three fly.
Because what are they going to do? Trade,
What a game from him.
this is his name, Grant Williams? To the Heat? That team goes nowhere. Respectfully. Oh, what the fuck is my character doing? This court is ugly, by the way. I don't understand the theme of it, besides it just being green and saying Boston. Does that have a number 6? Oh, for Bill Russell. That's tough. You know they retired his number universally wide?
That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
That's crazy.
The Brooklyn Nets showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back.
I don't understand why it goes quiet. It just like goes entirely quiet. Like there's no sound whatsoever. I mean, because I have the music muted as well.
A new single-season three-point king.
What a moment that was. He's drained a whole lot of three-pointers this season,
but
that's the one he'll never
I don't know.
forget.
Like I said, like I really can't tell. Like without trading LaMelo, they don't even got their center anymore. I'm pretty sure, right? They traded him to the Suns. I thought.
What I admire is the way this guy goes about his business. An extremely hard worker who stays for the most
Hell
part
no.
humble
No
and
way.
lets his game do the talking.
Oh my God.
MP is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Zaire Williams. And it's Wilson in at the three.
Skip it up.
MP is in a great rhythm right now. It behooves this team to just keep feeding this young guy.
And finished off by Tatum.
Skip it up.
In height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And so it's Johnson with it. He
I said the same thing.
Brooklyn Nets. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
It's because they got too many guards in their roster. Like their roster was good in 2024, 25, but it's just they didn't really have the hype, bruh. Like that's what it all kind of came down to. Like their roster was falling apart because of health issues and shit. And then like, who are they up against that they lost to? The Knicks. I mean, like their roster doesn't really have height either. I'm not gonna lie. Because their small forward and shooting guard are like the same height, and then they got a power forward that's like an inch taller than their shooting guard, bro. Like, because their point guard is Brunson, their small forward or shooting guard is it's typically Josh Hart, but they were playing him a small forward, bro. Then they got Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby, and it's like, bro, he's a small forward, man. Like, shoot it. That shit's ass. That jumper is terrible. Well, I don't know, like. I don't know. It's just they're not a tall roster besides Cat.
It has been raining threes for him. Alone at 4.
But at the same time, it's like, let's see. I think Drew Holiday is like 6'4". Oh. Derek White is like 6'5".
Derek White, the 3 is on point.
A playmaker who can also.
Then they have Drew Holiday, or I'm sorry, I was thinking about how I don't think Drew Holiday is actually 6'4". Then they have Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. They're like the same height, bro. I'm pretty sure Tatum might be an inch taller than Jaylen Brown.
Shot after shot.
Tatum from long range, and the Celtics
but because he's shifty, I think he gets away with it, and he's athletic. So I mean, you can say any NBA player is athletic, but imagine if Jokic isn't ideally athletic. He's just very skillful and very talented. If Jokic had LeBron or Dwight Howard's athleticism or Prime Shaq's athleticism, with his current skill and IQ, Jokic would be unstoppable. He would be unstoppable. He would probably average 40. I'm not even kidding. Because Jokic is incredible on the offense. It's just his defense that stops him. When he gets that better defense factor, and like with him being more athletic, that makes him more unstoppable in the paint as well for offense. So not only do I think his rebounds go up, but also his offense is incredible.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job.
I wonder how Hakeem Olajuwon would really just be in the 2026-2027 season, bro. Because he was a player ahead of his time, bro. Hakeem Olajuwon was incredible and still is probably a top-tier player. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really just, like, couldn't stop Hakeem Olajuwon in his prime, bro. And I think that with Hakeem, like, with his footwork and being a great defender as well, I think he has the most blocks in NBA history, I'm pretty sure. But what I'm trying to say is, like, he was not only a great, like, offensive player, but a great defender as well. It's like, he would really be a top 10 center in the game right now. Like, I promise you, like, you can argue he wouldn't be top 5 because, like I say, Jokic and Wemby. But low-key, Wemby's, like,
and the 3 off target.
Basically like Hakeem Olajuwon, a dual player. Except Hakeem wasn't really shooting threes. He was more like in the paint, cooking with post moves and stuff like that.
You can tell he's feeling it right now.
BA, he's on fire.
If Hakeem could shoot threes, then I think that he would be probably like better than Wemby in every way. But Wemby's getting topped by Hakeem right now, so it's like, obviously, like, I'm sure both those players could learn something from each other. I did not want to pass the rock. Please don't shoot that up. Please don't shoot that up, bro.
And that one's good. Wilson
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey.
Bro, are you serious?
You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences.
Bro, they always put the bench players like in when I'm trying to get my assists. Oh, all right. Well, I guess he's just on fire.
Taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Pass to Minot. Here's Tatum. 4-3.
What the hell?
And the Celtics another 3.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
MP
Come on, that's free. What the fuck?
Kicks it out to MP.
Go all the way.
Now Williams. MP is screen.
Come on, bro. That was a good screen too.
Outside
He's getting double in the
Johnson.
paint, and he's taking that. He makes it too.
The rebound by Jason Tatum. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. They
Come
come
on,
into
bro.
this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show.
I want to see Tatum and LeBron at center.
One thing
Who's the better center?
Greg, is you've got to
currently?
pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Outside, Williams.
Come on, bro. You were open, bro. You gotta be quick when it comes to that
finds
three.
Williams. Driving
What the
inside,
fuck?
And it's in there.
All right.
Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Tatum with it. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Not to mention the assists he piled up. You can see why his teammates like playing with him.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's
Holy hell, he had
trying to
39
break through.
points.
MP against Pritchard.
Why
Williams
the fuck?
on the wing. And Grant, one thing we've seen so far with the NBA Cup tournament, it's been an absolute
Come on,
blast
bro,
for
shoot it.
fans.
Yeah, BA, it's the ideal way to make games more engaging. Fans love to brag about anything their team does. So in that regard, giving regular season games this extra spice has been a huge success.
Here's Tatum.
It's all right, bro. But nobody really gives a shit about it, bro.
Doris at just 26 years old. Jason Tatum has his first title with the Celtics in 2024.
B.A., after he won the title, his first line was, what are they going to say now? This guy has done nothing but win from the time he entered the league. He is underappreciated as a big-time superstar. And guess what? There's a
He just missed a free
long
throw.
way to go in his career.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has
He just
a
missed
pretty
both
calm demeanor.
for someone who's
You
underrated.
appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional,
He just let me shoot the three over his head, too. For someone who is underrated, I'm playing. Nah, Tatum, I feel like Tatum, he does say a lot of corny shit, bro. Right, and he forces, like, where people, like, hate him. I feel like at a point in time, yes, he was underappreciated.
Drills it from deep.
He's also on the Celtics, and nobody really likes the Celtics. It's kind of like this, bro. Like, before, like, Luka joined the Lakers, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll keep it a buck. I didn't like the Lakers, bro. All Lakers fans will be like, oh, our team has the most championships. Oh, we had Kobe, Magic Johnson, Shaq, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy. We had AD and Bron on our team. You know, it's like, damn, bro. Like, all right, bro. Yeah, those are some tough players. Those are incredible players, man. Yeah. Were you guys alive for any of their, you know, like, were you alive for any of their finals appearances? Like, not even just a regular season game. Did you watch a finals game? Like, the last minute of a finals game? Like Shaq's last minute? Kobe's last minute? Oh, I watched Kobe in 2016. Oh, that's cool, man. Hey, at least you watched the Kobe game. Some of these people say Kobe's the GOAT, but haven't watched the Kobe game.
Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at
but
Scotiabank Arena in Toronto.
I think that the players that played on the Lakers are legendary, right? Kobe's legendary, Magic's legendary, Shaq's legendary. James Worthy's legendary. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's legendary. Prime AD, he would have been legendary if he just stayed on the team and won more rings. I mean, I know it wasn't his choice, but if he stayed on the team and won more, or like if they didn't trade him and he stayed on the team and just won rings, more rings, he would have been legendary, like at least like 2 or 3 rings, bro. He would have been a top 5 power forward for the Lakers. Who else? Who else in the Lakers? I mean, shit, I could say Jeremy Lin, but people wouldn't take me serious if I said Jeremy Lin. I'm probably forgetting some players, bro. Oh, Derek Fisher and Pau Gasol. Like, the list just goes on and on and on, guys. Like, as a Lakers fan, it just feels like having Luka and Bron on the same. I know it's 40 years on, Bron, bro, but it's like, damn. Like, it's kind of like, damn, we got 2 first-round picks, right? And we got LeBron too, 3 first-round picks on the team, bro. Like, if we get more players that are great, then we could honestly win a ring if Bron stays for another 2 years. That's 2 years, though. I know Bron probably won't stay for 2 years, but shit. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, if I was a Lakers fan since the 90s, do you understand, like, how many championships I probably would have seen? Shaq and Kobe's, which is a 3-peat. So that's already 3. Some players, like the Jersey Nets fans, haven't even seen, or the Hornets fans, like the Charlotte Bobcats fans, they haven't seen their team touch the playoffs really that much even, bro. Those are like all the lifetime fans, bro.
And it's Simons penetrating.
Lifetime long fans, and they still haven't even watched their team touch the playoffs that much. Grizzly fans? Who else am I missing? Oh, what the fuck?
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
How's it a turnover, but it's our ball? How the fuck is it a turnover on me, but it's our ball? Does that make sense? That makes sense? Hello? Alright, bro.
And another one.
And he's been out of this world tonight.
Doesn't make sense to me, but you get what I'm saying?
Boy, the points just keep adding up. Close to the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. And so it's MP making things happen for the Nets. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good.
And don't get me wrong, bro.
Don't go far.
The Celtics have a legendary roster too. That's exactly what I'm saying. Bill Russell, Larry Bird, Bob Cousy. You know, who else is on the Celtics? Damn. Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Rajon Rondo, Ray Allen. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are some legendary players I just listed off again. Jason Tatum. Even though he's never won MVP DPOY, he still has like played incredible. His jumper was terrible in the finals, so why he didn't get that finals MVP. Who else other than Tatum? I wouldn't say any recent players.
Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd.
Who else? Who else? I'm not saying Kendrick Perkins, bro. I'm probably missing some old players. But I feel like, you know, like, I don't know, bro. Most of the rings come from Bill Russell, bro. Bill Russell was, whew, he was ring chasing, bro. He was crazy ring chasing. But he wasn't like, he was loyal to his team. Now, KG, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen, whoo, they were ring chasing. Don't even lie. Oh, well, I'm not even going to say Shaq, because Shaq was ass on the, what is it, on the Celtics. He averaged 9 points, bro. If they had a prime Shaq, I'm telling you, like, if prime Shaq and prime Kevin Garnett and prime Paul Pierce and prime Rajon Rondo and prime Ray Allen were all on the same team, that team goes on a 4-peat.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
But at the end of the day, the Celtics have had a lot of good players on their team, and it's just hard to say, like, oh, I support this team. I'm a new fan of this team. And it's like, oh, well, thanks for taking the safest route of the NBA. You know, we've been on this team for 20 years now, and they still haven't won a damn championship or even really that many playoff games. We have more,
He just keeps knocking them down.
Hold on.
And that latest triple ties him for second.
You know, like, it's like we have more non-playoff appearances than playoff appearances. Like, that's some teams right now in the trenches. And it's like, yeah, I understand that, guys, but shit, man. That's your fault for liking that team. I understand it's not a big franchise team. But it's hard because I understand a lot of casuals like the Lakers and the Celtics, but they're both legendary teams.
Not at all.
Same with the Knicks as well. New York has a lot. I mean, like, the Nets aren't really as popular, but the Knicks, like, they're exceptionally popular, I would say, especially after that playoff run that they were on. Low-key, like, I don't see many Magic fans. Like, if I'm at a loyal, like, Orlando Magic fan, I would low-key be shocked because they got a roster and nobody talks about them. Low-key, like, Franz Wagner is coming off a Euro Cup, or whatever it is, the Euro Championship, right? Whatever it's called, bro, the Euro Basket, whatever the hell it's called. Germany, what the fuck? Germany just won that, though, so it's like, he's coming off that. They got Paolo Banchero, who's averaging damn near 30 in the playoffs. They had, who else they got? Oh, they have Desmond Bain now, who's averaging like 26, I think.
They might try to make MP
or at least 20 plus. It's like, he was going crazy too, man, low-key. He was low-key, like, helping the team out. But it's just like, I don't know, man, like, they got a team and nobody talks about them besides the few people that live in Orlando that I see on my feed. You know, like, they got a team. Nobody really talks about them. If they stay healthy, I can see them going far. You know, like, I have them over the Pacers, but the Pacers obviously went further than them. So if they get good team chemistry and they don't, like, get injured and they stay healthy, that's instantly an Eastern Conference final bound team. Easily. No debate needed. Like, come on now. Good team chemistry, a decent team with great team chemistry, or a decent team with perfect team chemistry is an unstoppable team. An unstoppable offense with terrible team chemistry is nothing.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense.
Look at every team that Kevin Durant's been on, except the Golden State Warriors, because they just kept feeding him the ball. You know, look at the Brooklyn Nets. Look at the goddamn Suns. They had Devin Booker and Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal on the same team, with decent bench players like Bol and what's that one dude's name on the bench as well? I don't know that one guy on the bench's name, but he's pretty decent as well. They got a decent bench player. I can't name him though, so maybe that's like, that doesn't mean, that means he's not really decent. Then again, there's decent players that I probably just can't name off the top of my head as well.
Back to MP. Soft touch off the glass.
Making plays at both ends of the floor.
But that was a failed team. I mean, his years with the Suns, it was terrible, bruh. They didn't do shit. Chris Paul did more with the Suns than KD did. Oh, wow. So it's like, you know, like, shit, bro, like, when you got a team with James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and yourself, and decent players like Jarrett Allen and Brook Lopez, what do you want me to say, man? Like, you got a crazy team, and you want to say, oh, it's coaching's fault. It's coaching's fault when you got 3 Hall of Fame players on the same fucking team. That's perfect fucking offense. Literal perfect offense.
Porter finds MP. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And while we have a second, let's take a look at the top scoring rookies in the NBA right now. MP, number 1.
Every year we see people enter the league and put up points, but he's been in a league of his own.
And not to mention, we're not going to forget Russell Westbrook and KD's duo, bro. With 6-man Harden. I will never forget that. That team was incredible as well. If they all met again in their prime, which will happen, unfortunately, they're not going to meet up ever again, probably. That trio, not with how much they're getting paid right now. Well, Westbrook might not even play this season, being realistic.
I don't care where on the floor he is, you better contest.
But
he throws it down.
Respectfully, I don't think that they're really going to be playing together, unfortunately. And it kind of it's a little heartbreaking to know that, like, these guys are incredible players. Like, Harden's low-key an asshole because he's like, oh, Giannis got no skill. I wish I could just dunk and shit like that. Man, do you see rookie Giannis compared to MVP Giannis, bro? Come on now. That takes skill and talent and effort. Blood, shed, and tears.
MP, the pass to Thomas.
I'm sorry you want to be an asshole and just like hate on Giannis, bro, because he said you wouldn't pass the ball. But shit, bro, that is a duo, bro. Not to mention they had Steven Adams, like a prime Steven Adams, a great defensive player. I think he averaged like not even that many points, bro. I don't even think he averaged 20 at one point.
Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
But at the end of the day, bro, like, it is sad that, like, these players have never won a ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Westbrook deserves a ring. I think Harden deserves a ring. I think Chris Paul deserves a ring. I think that, who else? Steven Adams deserves a ring too, low-key.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
MP outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far,
I don't know. I just feel like these guys are incredible players and all won MVPs. Well, KD did win 2 rings, but could have won more, realistically speaking. Being realistic.
They set the pick. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3.
Guard up.
The rebound by MP. And so MP will bring it up for
That's
the Nets.
Open. Shoot that.
Thomas for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Never shy about letting it fly. Cam Thomas, folks.
Well, when you think about Cam Thomas, Doris, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Well, it's the first thing that comes into Cam's mind, and that's put the ball in the basket. And the ability to do it from range or off the bounce, this guy is a special offensive player. Oh, phenomenal work.
Oh,
right
shit,
there.
what the fuck?
There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Sunday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference.
That's another team that low-key is a super team, but they just fuck up because of team chemistry, bro. That team, if healthy, oh my god.
And he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
If healthy, that team like could do a lot of incredible things, you know. But once again,
that's good from Pritchard.
Great team. No team chemistry, really.
What are some of the primary methods, Grant?
They don't got an iconic duo.
That can come from steals.
Keep it in a buck. When you think of playoff teams, they got an iconic duo. Like Lakers, for example, Luka and Bron are already an iconic duo. SGA and Jalen Williams, low key. Or even Chet and Jalen Williams. Like, weren't they were drafted the same day, right? I'm pretty sure. Or at least drafted in the same class, I think. What else?
Hot as a tea kettle. He is just firing away, and he has set a new record for the most triples ever in an NBA game.
Breaking his own record. We knew his reputation and the kind of shooting display he
Shit, I mean, and Cat were iconic, bro.
They're gonna need him to continue.
I can't even say Ants really has an iconic duo member now because they didn't do shit besides make it to the playoffs. Off pure like hatred, bro. They weren't really even like that talented, bro. They were running off pure fucking hate. It was a luck run, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you can hate on me for saying that, bro, but that shit was luck.
Sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
0 for 11? Like, oh my god, bro.
Sinks it from distance. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep.
You tell me 0 for 11 is good?
Contesting that 3 ball.
Since when?
That's how good he is.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Boston's shooting well here in the third.
Low-key, yeah. Halliburton and Pascal Siakam.
Tatum passes to Tillman. Kick out to Brown.
I'm not even gonna say Giannis and Dame were iconic. That team failed.
Pritchard. Brooklyn pulls it in.
But when they did win the ring, I'll just go off this one. The teams that have won a championship in the past like 5 years. All right, let's go off them. Low key, like that's SGA and Chet, because Chet was crucial in the finals.
Puts up a 3.
So was Jalen Williams, though. He was averaging like a steal.
And so it's Brooklyn with it.
Shit, I mean Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Being realistic, they're playing great too. Let's see, the year before that, the Nuggets, right?
They need this.
Oh, Jamal Murray and Jokic easily. Year before that, that was Curry and I'm not gonna lie, that was Curry and Wiggins, bro. Andrew Wiggins was really good.
Here by Brooklyn. MP. Oh, another one falls.
I mean, you could say Curry and Clay again, because they've been a more iconic duo, but no one's ever really said, yeah, Curry and Wiggins were the best duo in Golden State history, you know.
Pure from 3-point range.
And Curry and Clay are just a lot more iconic. 21, that was the Bucks. That was easily. That's so easy, bro. Chris Middleton and Giannis and Chris Middleton. 80 and Braun. 2019, that's easy. Kawhi and Kyle Lowry, bro.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
To the paint. The kick out to Johnson. And there's another one for the Nets.
All right, bro.
Instead of going ISO, you make.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys get the point. I could go even further. 2018 was KD and Steph. 2017, KD and Steph. 2016, Bron and Kyrie. 2015, Steph and Clay. Iguodala barely got that shit, bro. Being realistic.
It's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Well, that's gonna be the one I passed.
He deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And so it's Brooklyn
Easily
easily grabbing this one. That win brings
beat him by 100.
3-0 start for the group play stage of the NBA Cup.
And now they're focused on getting a clean sweep over their group before moving on to knockout rounds.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Ooh, wow. But, yeah, as of right now.
Miss Conway.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Just gotta keep putting in the work, getting the reps in. They get
MP right here. Right here. Thank you. Whenever NBA
to Vermont. To all those winters that seem like they never end. I remember shooting in the cold, in the dark. Shooting till I couldn't feel my fingers. Shooting till I reached the point where I'd never have to be out in the dark, in the cold again. Looks like I've made it.
You did. Thank you.
MP, right here.
Yo, that's lame as hell, bro.
Hey, my guy MP out here breaking the game, man. Look at all those 3-2 shots tonight. Hey, you know I'm gonna have to beat that record now. Man, congrats though, man. Enjoy this moment.
What the fuck? Oh, that's Brandon Ingram. Low key, bro. Shit. Alright. I'll drop a triple-double against the Toronto Raptors. I wanted to simp the game low-key, but it's alright.
What's the idea here?
Coming up next, the Nets taking on the Raptors. For the Brooklyn Nets, well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
Let's go to the sideline now to hear more about that amazing performance MP had.
Well, he had a flat-out insane game, setting a new NBA record for threes in a game, passing the 14 that Klay Thompson hit back in 2018. The new record holder told me, quote, "I was just in the zone. Everything was going in. It was the best feeling in the world. And it was so much fun to watch, guys."
It was a lot of fun to watch. Thank you. Let's toss it over to the sideline for news on MP's groundbreaking season.
Thanks, guys. Well, he's made history. The most three-point makes in a season and still going. Every time he touches the ball, something special can happen, and opposing defenses are working overtime to try and stop it. Back to you.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch. Thank you. MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
So the Nets starting five. Thomas on the wing. He's joined by Porter. Then it's MP. Then there's Traoré. And it's Wolf at the power forward position. The Nets on offense.
That kind of reminds me, bro. Some franchises are really in shambles, bro. Like the Wizards, bro. Aren't half their players going to retire in like 3 years, bro?
5 straight makes.
Like, at least teams like the 76ers that dealt with, like, some crazy, like, injuries and whatnot, like, at least they got players like, you know, VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain. Like, they got, like, a really, like, decent roster that's filled with veterans and young stars. But, like I said, the Wizards, they're cooked after their team retires, bro. They got Chris Middleton, CJ McCollum, Alex Starr, who hasn't really done much. He didn't get Rookie of the Year because he wasn't really doing much. I mean, he did okay, but...
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
You know, like, I don't know, bro. That's like the Jazz. They just low-key don't deserve to win a championship, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Why do you think Ace Bailey didn't want to join their team? Because even he knows that, bro. Fuck the Jazz. Seriously. Fuck Utah.
Well,
fuck the Jazz.
He can be successful at a lot of different spots.
I'll say it, bro. If the Jazz didn't respect Karl Malone as a player, right? You could say, oh, Karl Malone's a top 3 power forward. Karl Malone's incredible. You could say that. All right, whatever, bro. But if you respect him like as a person, bro, like they haven't reposted his birthday. I checked it. NBA history does, but like I don't like how the league like respects him as a person. Like you gotta understand, people don't like separate art from the person anymore, really like that, bro. Like maybe like that was more common then, bro, but like just like people don't really listen to Kanye anymore because he's weird now, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. I'm not gonna like. I understand like there's a difference between like saying some crazy shit to saying some shit that's like low-key valid that people don't really say. And I think Karl Malone's a complete fucking weirdo. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry, but like that's just the truth. And because Karl Malone's a weirdo and John Stockton, their best player, says, "Oh yeah, Karl Malone's a brother to me. Karl Malone's a brother to me." You know? I think that Karl Malone and I were an incredible duo, and you know, he's like a brother to me. Oh, okay. So you think that a guy who's a weirdo is a brother to you? All right, bro. I don't care if he's prime LeBron and Jordan and Kobe and Shaq all combined, bro. He could put up 100 a night at his worst night while he's got the flu and both his legs are broken. Right? And he's blindfolded, bro. And then in his prime, he could average 100 points or 200 points and a quadruple double or a quintuple double. Right? And he still wouldn't be the GOAT to me.
MP's got 27.
Respectfully, bro.
Look at this scoring outburst by MP.
That's why Ace Bailey didn't want to join that fuck-ass team, is because not only is their history terrible, they don't got any accolades besides making it to the finals with a weirdo and a weirdo supporter. Which I'm low-key confused on, like, why Kate. I mean, like, I know why Kendrick mentioned him in the song, like, I'm gonna pass on his body like John Stockton because he does have a crazy amount of assists. But like, at the same time, like, you gotta realize that, like, man, Kata, you gotta realize he supports like this weirdo, bro. He says a weirdo is his brother, bro.
Here's Ingram.
Shit, nobody want to go to Utah. Oh my God.
And now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop.
Thankfully, NBA players are starting to like speak out about weird like stuff like that though more frequently. Because Wemby even said that Karl Malone is a weirdo basically on Twitter. Oh, what the fuck? He fouled me. But you know, it's just like I just don't. Oh, that's a miss. But I just don't understand like why the NBA is respecting a player. Like, I don't care how legendary you think his stats were. How about him as an actual player? Like, Bill Russell put up like pretty like he has 10,000 points, bro. Brook Lopez has 10,000 points. Do you think Brook Lopez is even a top 20 center all time, bro? Come on, bro. Respectfully, bro. No diss on Brook Lopez, but do you really think that Brook Lopez is a better center than Bill Russell or legendary as Bill Russell? You know what I'm saying? Like, but Bill Russell put up like only 10,000 points, but at the same time, he was a great rebounder. He was an incredible player when it came to personality, bro. You know, like, while his game wasn't crazy and probably wouldn't translate to today's game, while he might have been a great rebounder and a great, like, defender and, like, an average scorer, he wouldn't be a top 5 center, respectfully, bro. He just didn't have the dribble skills and the three-point scoring option. It's just, like, I don't know what to say, man. Great player, though, for his time era. Legendary. Same with Will Chamberlain, except he was both ends of the court. He was both a great offensive weapon and a defensive shield, man. He was doing everything, bro. He was a 2-for-1 player. You could get everything done with Will Chamberlain back in his day, with all that goaltending he was doing.
Three-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn. MP's got 6 rebounds.
I wish that
and we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line.
I wish that the NBA would do like more investigations on players, cause bro, the shit that Michael Porter Jr. even be saying, bro, where he says, oh, if I take the under for my brother or for my family, and they like they put like $10,000 on the line, they get like, you know, $30,000 or $20,000 or $11,000 even. It's like they get an extra band, so at the end of the day, you both win because, you know, they're making money and you're making them happy. And it's like, bro, you talk about throwing away your team's fucking chance at winning just because you want to get a little bit more money, bro.
Now Ingram, guarded by Porter.
They gotta do more investigation on that shit, bro. It's wild how this dude is even still in the NBA after the shit performance he had in the playoffs, and after the shit he said in his podcast. I mean, it's not even that crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy, but like, it's not like insane crazy. You know, like, there's like genuine like fucking like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? To like, this is kind of wild, low key. Like, he's like barely on that low key wild. Like, he's like just saying shit at this point. Like, it's like just saying shit like the funny kind of just saying shit, bro.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
Come on, bro. Let me get some handles.
Now, here's MP. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Buries the long-range jumper. MP's got 41.
The defense is in.
But low-key, guys, that's just my opinion on a lot of stuff.
Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
If Utah didn't have Karl Malone, right? Like, I understand. Like, oh my God, even going back to the Rudy Gobert days, he's still not a good person either, bro. He's like fucking abandoning his family, bro, isn't he?
He's got 43 points.
I mean, the number of points
you got Ant being a deadbeat, and like I guess like there's something going on with child support. I don't even know. I'm not gonna even say anything because I don't want to get it wrong. For anyone to quote me on it, but there's shit going on with like his child support or something like that. And like it's like, damn, really? Like, so not only is he being a deadbeat, but come on, bro, pass the rock. But he doesn't want to pay child support, or he's like doing something with child support that's bad. Like, damn, all right.
That's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And the dunk by MP.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed.
But I don't know. The Jazz's only legendary players is Mike Conley and Donovan Mitchell.
He's going to take a minute here to get
I think they had a player called AK-47 as well. He was pretty decent.
So both teams
but I'm not saying John Stockton, like, if he just didn't agree with the weirdo, bro, he would be a good point guard, bro. But I just can't respect him because he's a weirdo. He's never commented on the Karl Malone situation as well, either. You know, I understand it's years later. He doesn't even play with him anymore. But it's like, you had so many opportunities to speak up, bro. And for you to not speak up, I can't respect that. You gotta speak up. Like, respectfully, like, that goes for anyone too. Like, to speak up on those kind of situations, bro. Like, if you have a time to give your voice and, like, positively influence people and let them know that type of shit is weird and fucking disgusting, respectfully, bro, you gotta, like, speak up about it. Especially the position he was in as an MVP contender or a top-tier point guard, like, he could have influenced people early, bro. Like, back in his days, bro. But, of course, silent. Oh, he's a brother to me. Oh, he's a brother to me. Oh. He's a great player.
Taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
MP, that's for two, and it's Brooklyn.
You know, it's like, shit, bro. Like, alright, so we're just not going to consider him as, like, an actual person. Like, in the end, like, what he's done in, like, life besides the NBA. Alright. Like I said, bro, I'll never respect the Jazz. It's crazy, too, because the Jazz have some of the best jerseys besides their highlighter ones. Like, those ones with the mountains, those are great. But, of course, you know,
and here is MP.
They got a weirdo on the team. Oh, shit.
The shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. We're at the end of the first quarter, and what a blowout already in this one. It's the Nets running away with. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets,
other than the Jazz, bro, like, besides, like, the Celtics and the Phillies, like, the Philadelphia 76ers, like, racist kind of background in a way. Like, those are the only three weird teams I can name off the top of my head, bro. Only because they're, like, weird background and their racist background. Oh, the Clippers, too, like, low-key, they had a racist owner. But, like, you can't say, because, like, they also had Chris Paul and Blake Griffin on the team, like, advocating for that type of shit actively. And they didn't respect the team. They were respecting the team because they were on the team, but they weren't respecting the organization and the franchise, if you get what I'm saying. So, like, low-key, that's tough, too. Come on, bro. He's not shooting that. No way, no way.
And the Raptors hit again from deep. Those are
the fuck?
Ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
I bet.
The three from MP connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And here's MP for three.
That was an ugly shot.
Toronto grabs the miss. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it. Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Cans it from downtown.
And ring another one up. MP not messing around from deep.
Pass to Abaji. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Abaji's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof. Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Lawson right side. Pass to Abaji.
They're green and everything. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised for this bum-ass team, low-key. They're another team that's low-key a bum team.
Another bucket. Wow.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. And timeout.
I only have 7 rebounds.
This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Hey, bro, but at the end of the day, bro, you know, the NBA's changing. A lot of people are, you know, being called out for, like, even people for fucking gambling, besides Michael Porter Jr., bro. They've been getting called out for, like, gambling and, like, betting against themselves or their teammates, right?
For Brooklyn. Traore comes in for Johnson.
So that's pretty good. Hopefully they pick up on it more frequently, and I wish that, like, they allowed to talk about, like, serious shit, bro, because that's the thing with the NBA is that, like, I'll say this too, bro. Like, they're calling Dwight Howard. They say, like, no, you can't say free Palestine. That's, like, too political. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, let's be realistic, bro. Number 1, free Palestine. Number 2, he didn't even say anything, like, crazy. I mean, like, he just said free Palestine, bro. Like, that's more, like, of a realistic, like, positive thing, bro. Like, respectfully, you should be allowed to say free Palestine. Thousands of people have died, and that's not okay. I don't know what they don't get about that.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive.
They gotta understand that, bro. They gotta understand that, like, it's okay to say that. And he said this back in, like, 2016. This or something like that. He said this mad early, bro, and it really puts in perspective how, like, long, like, the movement of free Palestine has been going, bro. I'm glad that, like, there's more notice on it, bro. It's unfortunate some stupid and just blind people, like, say, oh, no, that's not okay to say. Like, you don't understand, like, the real meaning behind it. There's no fucking, like, I mean, I guess you could say maybe there's a deeper meaning behind it, but not like that. Like, the deeper meaning is that, you know, thousands of people have fucking died, children are starving, and it's like, that's not okay at all. That shit is not okay. Obviously, nobody supports gun violence. Nobody supports gun violence. But, you know, like, on both sides. But Israel. Yeah, Israel. For some reason, I was like, I thought I pronounced it wrong. But nah, it's Israel. Israel is killing thousands of innocent people, hundreds of innocent children, and hundreds of people are starving. Thousands of people are starving in Gaza, in Palestine. Protesters being taken hostage or taken. That's not okay, man. Shit isn't okay.
A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there.
Under arrest for like protesting for freedom. I don't get it, man. And the NBA's like, nah, Dwight, you can't post that shit. Sorry, delete that right now. Like Adam Silver's calling him, delete that shit right now. Come on, you gotta delete that, man. Like, we are a no politics, a no politics type of league. I don't know if they actually said that though. I'm not gonna lie. I just know somewhere in the NFL they said that. That's all I'm gonna say though, bro, is free Palestine, and hopefully the league, like all sports leagues, are more open about, you know, terrible situations that are happening, bro. Because when the NBA talked about Black Lives Matter, that was a good movement. When the NBA, like, the Heat and the Clippers, like, went off against each other, and they took the jerseys off to represent themselves and not the organizations and not the NBA, and they finally banned Donald Sterling, that was good. That was a movement. Some people said that was weak. I think it was a good movement. I think that, respectfully, like, you know, when they what's it called? We're trying to get Donald Sterling kicked out of the league, and they had Black Lives Matter on the court and stuff like that, and Black Lives Matter on the jerseys and stuff like that.
Defensively,
that was good.
Just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Lawson kicks to Ingram.
But, you know, I feel like they need to do that more frequently and more openly too, and not like really censor that kind of stuff. Like I understand like little kids watch this shit, and you could argue parents don't want their like kids like, you know, like I don't know, being exposed to violence like that, like thousands of people dying and people being murdered and kids starving and stuff like that. You know, it could scar a kid, and I understand that. But you gotta realize these situations, like, are beyond more serious than serious can be. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Oh my God.
To the inside, here's Barnes.
That's crazy.
By Barnes. And Barnes got off the floor quickly.
I just wish the league was more open about serious stuff. I'm gonna leave it at that, guys.
MP deciding where to go with it. Here's Thomas. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Mycareer.
They're fucking glazing this guy, bro. I haven't heard his name at all, bro. This is my first time seeing this guy, and you're telling me he's fucking greening this shit? Like, look at this shit. Let me see if I can green it from the fucking logo, because this guy's just shooting threes like that. Almost. You lucky bastard.
And the Raptors shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Ingram wide open. Misses the wing J.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
MP from deep three-point.
All right, so I can't really shoot from there.
And it's Mycareer with the rebound. And for the Raptors, their shooting in the second quarter has been superb. 58% from the field.
Fuck?
The shot's good from Lawson.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish. Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Ingram against Williams. From 7. And that one's good. Ingram's got 24.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defenders. And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And the basket by Thomas.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Lawson outside. Pass to Ingram. Dick sets a screen for Ingram. A three-pointer.
Bro, they should be losing by 80 at this fucking point, bro. What the fuck?
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Thomas's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Barnes. Takes a three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. From past the arc, and that's good. MP for 3.
Coming right back, MP with a huge 3.
Ingram passes to Barnes. Back to Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Here's Mycareer. No good from outside. MP outside. Hits it again. Wow.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Dick finds Ingram. Rebound by Williams. Ingram against MP. This one for 3. Another 3 for Brooklyn.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Ingram fires from way outside. And so it's Brooklyn, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I'm locked in.
Hey folks, we'll get things going here with a look at the injuries this team is battling.
The Raptors' depth is being challenged. Man, this team is definitely not at full strength without Barron, a young guy who brings a lot to their offense. Man, it's a big gap to fill.
He also plays with energy, toughness, and his teammates feed off of that. Tough loss. And going back to the game we're all watching here, how incredible has MP been through this first half? And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
For most guys, that's a night's work. It shows you how dominant he's been to this point.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Thomas on the wing. He's joined by Porter. Then there's Traore. Then it's MP. And it's Wolf in at the 4 spot. MP with a screen on Dick. Thomas finds MP. And the dunk by MP.
Now, he is red hot, leading the game in scoring.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, his production is not in question now if he could just get his teammates involved.
MP against Pirtle. Thomas. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. And it's 6 points for Cameron Thomas.
Smart pass by MP. Great to see a young player making the right decisions with the ball.
Toronto shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Quickly kicks to Ingram. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Thomas outside, sinks the triple. Thomas got 9.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Here's Pirtle, and the rejection by MP. Porter passes to MP. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You can't play much better than this. That's 4 straight to start the half.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw good, MP. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards.
Wemby.
Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly.
Wemby and Luka.
Both of those guys are established stars in this league. And
Wemby and Luka.
So much more.
Luka and Wemby
to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And they have come out of halftime in fuego.
Ingram with it. He's got 32 to end the drought. Pass to quickly. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And the Raptors miss again.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And that one's good by Porter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Back to quickly. There's the 3. It's hauled in by MP.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porter, no luck. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. 13 feet away. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
MP outside. MP sets the screen for Porter. Back to MP. Porter dishes to MP. Porter in the corner. MP kicks to Thomas. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 6th assist on the night. Barnes outside. Quickly the pass to Ingram. Here's Dick. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, that's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
Wolf passes to MP. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The Raptors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Barnes kicks to quickly. Back to Barnes. Out to Ingram. Beyond the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Ingram's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Inside. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good by Porter.
Poise under pressure. Porter Jr. doesn't panic when the clock is against him.
Quickly the pass to Dick. Now Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank
Hold
range.
on.
They're going to convert that almost
Give me this
every
shit.
time.
And Pirtle sends it back. Now Dick.
That's crazy.
And it's quickly in the corner. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. Good defense by MP.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Outside for Thomas. Back to MP. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
Pass to Traore. And he makes that one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. MP finds Thomas. The 19-foot shot, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Pass to quickly. The tray. Dick can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Porter outside. Good on the triple. Porter's got 11 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
To the left wing. Barnes outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hurdle sets the pick for Barnes. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Barnes has gotten only one of his threes to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. Pass to Thomas. Here's Traore. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. MP dishes to Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Barnes outside. Back to Quickly. Porter against Ingram. And the rejection by MP. 2 points. That one goes. 18 points for him. And here are the Nets. They're on a 14-6 run. Back to MP. And another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Barnes passes to Quickly. 1:56 left in the third. Back to Dick. Fires from deep. And that one is off.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And the dunk by MP.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And he knocks down the jumper. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
MP kicks to Thomas. Back to MP. Thomas against Dick. MP passes to Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Thomas got 20 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And that'll
get that shit out of here, pussy! Go on, miss your free throws. Go on, miss them. Come on, chump. Miss them.
Still more than valuable in today's game.
Well, there certainly remains a place in this league for centers who defend the rim, rebound, and set screens. He might not be flashy, but he's a winning player.
He misses the free throw. So for the Nets, Clowney's checked in, and it's Wilson in for Porter. Good on the second free throw.
Oh, he's lucky. He almost missed that shit. That shit was ugly.
Now,
ugly.
A bit over 9 points again.
Ugly free throw.
Down low. Here's Thomas.
The fuck? He thought he was dirt. He thought he was Kobe.
Number 5 here tonight. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here is Ingram. 37 points for him. Pass to Mobo. And again, no good by Toronto. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Brooklyn ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that... And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Yo, they're glitching through the bleachers.
With Tim Legler, Greg Anthony,
they're glitching through the bleachers in 2025. In the Big 25, they're glitching through the bleachers. This shit I'm talking about, bro. Do you see this shit? 9 assists, bro. Come on, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. You know what? Oh shit, hold on. These are both... Oh shit, these are all home games. Alright, you know what? I'll play this game, why not? Yo, no money on this build, by the way. No money on this build. 0. Low key? Do I get my block up? Oh, I probably should get my strength up low key. This is 75. Okay, low key, let's just put all on the strength. There we go.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the...
Still in the early stages of the season here. But some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
let's send you over to the sideline to discuss MP's groundbreaking season.
Thanks, guys. Well, a pretty auspicious record he's set. The most 60-point games in a season. He's on a tear for the ages and has established himself as one of the most combustible scorers in the game. Guys?
All right, thank you very much. Good stuff there. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, BA. That's just not fair.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4-man position. Right side, Brunson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's MP from outside. He drops it from range. MP's got 11.
Hey, everybody's got a 3-shot now. MP's is looking really nice.
Anunoby passes to Hart with some arc, and they pick up 2. The Nets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. MP's shot is good.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Outside Brunson. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
They've missed just 1 of 5 shots so far. I like the look of this offense.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Hart. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Brooklyn has gone 4 for 4 so far. 3-point land. Impressive.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From deep, MP. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
8 for 8? He's on an absolute tear.
He's really come out blazing, scoring with ease.
From the arc. Hart can't hit. And so MP will bring it up for the Nets. Boy, this team is on a heater right now. 16 wins in a row, and they've shown no signs of slowing down.
And it is very impressive, but it's also interesting. I mean, even sitting here at the broadcast table and the storyline this group has created has you just impressed and a little scratch in your head because we expect drama and a certain amount of unpredictability with this crew. That's not gone away, but I tell you, this team seems to be minimizing or mitigating the volatility. They seem to be a lot more solid of late.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Can they get it? Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on MP. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Bridges against Thomas. Now here's Bridges. The D's right on him. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
From the moment he entered the league, Mikal Bridges has been knocking down threes.
Here's Traore. Here's MP. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip. And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Brunson passes to Towns. Drives to the hoop. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Coming out hot. 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
From deep, MP. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Towns outside. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Michael Porter on the wrong end of that one.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. A nice shot by MP.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game. And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Now here's Anunoby. No points yet. Stolen by MP.
Bro, why are you saying Josh Hart can guard me at 7'4"? Why do I have my strength of the mic? Oh my god, bro. If I can't drive to the paint like that.
Outside Hart. New York working the ball around now. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
From deep, MP connects again from distance.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. Towns gets the bucket.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez.
We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. BA, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Clarkson subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Outside Hart. Six on the shot clock. And he drives in. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Hart's got 6.
You really see Hart's athleticism inside. I mean, he can bounce, he can twist and turn, really good body control. Whatever it takes to score, he usually can make it happen. And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Brunson gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Claxton finds MP again. What an avalanche.
An incredible performance tonight. He's at 50.
And tonight ties him for the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. Clarkson outside. There's a screen. The 3. First shot won't go.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 all-star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
Here's Brunson, following the 3 by Brooklyn. Clarkson outside. Hart from long range. Claxton with a rebound. Nets leading by 22. MP outside. The kick out to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Claxton against Towns. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Misses the three. And Brooklyn with possession here. MP outside. Left side Williams. Back to MP. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. MP's got 56 in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Outside McBride. Here's Robinson. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And it's Clarkson missing. MP outside. It's stolen by Clarkson. 3 on 3. .24 seconds left in the first quarter. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Robinson's got 6 points.
Always ready to get rough inside. Robinson is as physical a presence down low as we have in the league.
Charity stripe shot, and it's New York scoring again.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's MP making things happen for the Nets. He put up a jaw-dropping number of three-pointers. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
We've got Traore. Nicholas Claxton out there with MP. Then it's Williams. And it's Porter in at the 3. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And that one's good. Clarkson.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Here's MP using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
New York working the ball around now. A nice shot by McBride.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Nets leading by 19. MP finds Porter. Here's Traore on the wing. MP. It's hauled in by Robinson. Clarkson against Williams. Out to Bridges. Outside McBride. Screen by Robinson. McBride passes to Robinson. Good D by MP.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And Claxton throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
It's Bridges on the wing. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Fires for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. MP's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. And let's take this chance to call out our Eastern Conference Player of the Week, MP.
He's made himself the cornerstone of their offensive efforts recently, and he's providing for his squad in every regard on that end of the floor. Scoring, passing, picks, you name it, he's doing it.
And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Throwing it down hard. Robinson was fully committed on that one.
Thomas passes to MP. Stolen by Bridges. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, it's stolen. Down low. And MP gets it to go on the assist by Porter. MP's got 7 points for the quarter. Knicks trail by 21. Outside Robinson. Back to Clarkson. And a missed layup.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
MP finds Thomas. Robinson with a steal. Thomas against Bridges. Yabusele outside. Pass to Clarkson. Brooklyn pulls it in. MP's got 9 rebounds now. Now Porter. Anunoby covering. And Porter hits from deep. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Hey, they don't call him Lobinson for nothing now. Look at the hops on the big fella.
MP scanning the floor to the middle. The Knicks with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Brooklyn leading by 20. Here's MP. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. MP's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Bridges outside. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 8 points.
You know, Bridges rarely forces things. That's one thing you appreciate about his game. He stays within himself and plays within the flow of the game. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Knicks trail by 21. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report. Demon, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Clarkson. Towns for 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Now MP. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Pass to Thomas. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got assist number 5 here tonight. Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Brunson. Here's the 3. And it's MP with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Brian, back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie, thanks for the report. 18 feet out. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Towns has got 18.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
MP finds Porter. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
On target from range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
MP outside. Pass to Porter. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And here's Thomas from the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he lobs it up top. And a big finish by Robinson.
Tell you what, I can't think of a more menacing lob threat than Robinson. He's big, he's got nice bounce, and he's physical. An ideal finisher on that.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Hey, get this guy in the dunk contest. Porter Jr. capable of some nasty throwdown.
Was that not the craziest lob? Like, I meant to do a self lob, but that was, oh my god, that was crazy.
Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Here's Brunson. The rebound by MP. MP's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Brunson misses.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
MP, the pass to Porter. Shoots over Robinson. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by MP.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Towns outside. From downtown. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Right side Porter. Back to MP. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 6. MP, the pass to Porter. He buries it from 3. Porter's got 17.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
MP outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Wolf. For 3, Demon. The Knicks with the rebound. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Shakes him. The rebound by the Nets. MP's.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Porter. Here's Wolf. 4-3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's New York now. Outside Robinson. Here's Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
The first free throw is good.
Did not take long for Brunson to force himself into the conversation of the upper echelon of NBA guards. Let's face it. I mean,
and so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding a massive 34-point lead to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody.
When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams try.
And let's move on. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the floor for New York, we've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. There's the 3. Another one goes. Incredible.
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one. Pass to Hart. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by MP. And Brooklyn with possession here. Thomas outside. To the inside. Here's MP. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Brunson with it. Towns on a screen. Launches it. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 18.
Boy, there's Brunson again with that quick release. Always ready to fire.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Anunoby finds Brunson. Outside Hart. Towns left side. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
MP inside. Towns on him.
Yo, this is fucking crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy, man. Do you see the shit that's happening? He's making shit that he wouldn't make, respectfully, as a cat.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the paint. Here's Bridges. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. The 3 is up. Oh, connects again.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. New York working the ball around now. Here's Bridges. Towns for 3. Brooklyn with the board. MP's got his 16th rebound on the night. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. 3-pointer. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Bridges against Thomas. Pass to Anunoby. Gets the three to fall. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Yeah, Anunoby likes that corner angle. He's very comfortable from there.
MP, that one's good.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Brunson surveys. Outside Hart, the three ball. And it's Brunson missing. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Porter from outside. Kicks it out to MP. Pass to Porter. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Porter's got 20 points.
Boy, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Towns for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Brunson passes to Towns. And he gets the bucket. 25 points for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Nets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Back to Porter. MP finds Porter. On the wing, MP. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's the fast break. Bridges with it, and it's Thomas picking him up. Hart from long range. The rebound by MP. MP's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Fires from deep. And the Nets, another 3.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that arm. What a night he's had.
Outside Brunson. To the inside. Towns. Pass to Hart. Takes a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Hart's got 9.
Well, that's a good shot from Hart, effectively spacing the floor for his team.
From deep, MP. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
MP against Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Towns on a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And that one good. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's MP from outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Thomas passes to Wolf. Shoots over Hart. And there's another one for the Nets.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Towns outside. All alone. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. MP inside. Covered by Towns. And he comes up with a bucket.
Does not get any easier than that for MP, capitalizing in tight.
And the Knicks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Outside Hart. New York working the ball around now. Pass to Towns. The shot from the low post is good. Towns has got 11 in the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
MP shot is good.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And Brooklyn with possession here. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. MP way outside. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The three. And there's Towns on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 34 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Outside Hart. Left side Brunson. Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
Nice dime by Jalen Brunson there. He's all about getting his team involved.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Porter finds Thomas. From deep, MP. Good! Another from three. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Outside Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 23.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And here's MP from outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. 25 points in the game.
Tough as they come. Sometimes it looks like Brunson prefers finishing through contact.
Here's Porter. Back to MP. Here's Wolf. Good. And the assist goes to MP. Wolf's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Towns outside. From deep three-point land. And it's MP with a rebound. Pass to Thomas. Shoots over Bridges. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Brooklyn making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. More 2K action in just a moment. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
Oh, so they just restricted my minutes then. Okay. Okay, we got in the bonus too? I never get fouled, bro. Cat looks like he's about to cry.
The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm going piss. Going piss. You heard me? I'm going piss. Going up against Philadelphia, and I'm going piss. I'm pissing.
Good evening, everyone. This is the fourth and final group stage game for these teams in the NBA Cup. And these teams have had different stories so far in the NBA Cup. Greg, one is undefeated. The other is under 500 in these games.
Yeah, so that 3-0 team has major motivation, right? They want to keep the momentum going. But don't sleep on their opponent. They want to win to register some positive momentum and also focus on the regular season.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Drummond. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's George in at the small forward position. MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
To the inside. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
To the paint. Back to Thomas. Pass to MP. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. MP's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
And here's Maxey outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. And this team has been on a very impressive 17-game winning streak. They are red hot right now.
There's a lot of players who will say they don't take notice of a budding winning streak. But when it's double digits, everyone knows. Winning streaks are a lot harder than people think because every single team wants to be the one to take you down.
Back to Grimes. From outside, off the mark. The Nets have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. A nice shot by MP.
The desire to win, it fuels MP. He doesn't let anything get in his way.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre outside. That one's off. Still out of sync. Nets leading by 9. So Richard from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Number 1, the Nets.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
And George kicks to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. Nets leading by 12. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back over to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
From deep, George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
There's no surprise that PG knocked that down.
The 3 from MP. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The shot by George, wide open. Offensive rebound.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the basket by MP.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Outside, Maxey. The rebound by Demon.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And a deep 3 from MP. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Outside, George. Now Drummond. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And that one's good. MP.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
He gets that one. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And here's Maxey outside. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 7 points in the game. And here's MP for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn with a 3.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Now, here is George. 6 points for him. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And here's George for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And here's MP for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 19.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And the rejection by MP. From downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
A 3 from MP. Drops in the tray. MP's got 44.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
To the wing right side. Pass to Grimes. George in the post. Porter's there. Here's Grimes. Another miss by Philadelphia. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Magic. And here's MP for 3. Drains the three-pointer. MP's got 47 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. Johnson comes in for Demon. Then for the 76ers, Edwards, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Edgecombe in for Quentin Grimes. To end the run, and Paul George good for 3. George has got 12 in the game.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
So there's no way around it, RJ. Last season was a and another one.
And this is an all-time great score, a 50-point performance tonight.
Rally's just cracked the top 5, alone in 5th place for the most career 50-point performances.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
MP, that's for 2. And good, he hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Back to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. And a chance here to look at the numbers for Michael Porter. And he's also got the second best three-point percentage in the league. An absolute dead-eye from beyond.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. MP with it, picked up by Edgecombe. And here's MP for 3. Drills the three-pointer. MP's got 55.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lets the 3 fly. Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here are the Nets. To the middle. He got it again. Sensational. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Maxey passes to George. And the 3-ball is good. George has got 15.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Johnson against Maxey. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
And another one falls. Amazing.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Inside. And Drummond throws it down.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
And MP throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here's MP for 3. And the Nets another 3.
Now this is what we want from MP. Night after night, an energetic performance on the offensive end.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond and stolen by MP. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. And teams changing it up here. Outside Edwards. Grimes finds Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Oubre can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 4. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good by Porter.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. the most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Good on the three-point shot.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
To the middle. Porter passes to MP. And stolen by Drummond. Maxey looking it over. It's Grimes on the wing. Pass to Maxey. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. The three from MP. Knocks down the 3 ball.
We talk about MP's confidence a lot. There he showed it, pulling up off the dribble and nailing the shot.
Now Grimes. Here's Oubre. A rebound by the Nets. MP's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Porter dishes to MP. Back to Porter. Pass to Demon. MP kicks to Porter. And the Nets, another 3.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets. MP's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Porter. MP dishes to Porter. Now here's MP. Back to Porter. Now here's MP. He's covered by Maxey. Porter, no luck.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Oubre passes to Grimes. And here's Maxey outside. Good on the triple. Maxey's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Philadelphia. MP kicks to Porter. Back to MP. Pass to Clowney. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Grimes. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Demon, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And here's Maxey, 19 points in the game. And he drives in, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for the Nets. George is checked in for the 76ers. To the paint. Here's Thomas, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Drummond, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on MP.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this."
Back over to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Back to Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. MP finds Porter. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the 3. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 8th assist in the game. Outside for George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 18 points in the game.
Even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
MP dishes the Porter. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
An amazing performance he's putting on from 3-point range here in the second quarter.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
MP passes to Porter. MP against Drummond. MP kicks to Porter. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
The 3 from George beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's Brooklyn holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Nets.
This is a shooting.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Guard spots filled by Demon and Thomas. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. And it's MP in at the center position. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. From the arc, it's hauled in by MP.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Demon, that's good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Maxey, no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. MP passes to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Porter's got 31 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Pass to George. Buries it from 3-point range.
And BG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
MP, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Oubre outside. Outside, George. He's feeling it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 26 points for Paul George. And the Nets with possession here. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And good, there's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Bounce pass Maxey from deep. Good, another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Outside, Maxey, the three from George. Brooklyn with the rebound. MP's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. For three, good, that's another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Pass to Grimes. Now Drummond. George trying to break free. And the rejection by MP. Fires the three. And again for three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Can they get it? Maxey kicks to Drummond. And it's MP with the rebound. MP's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And again, it's Brooklyn with the three.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Outside, George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Three-pointer connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Outside, Maxey. Another shot. And it's Drummond missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good. MP.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
From deep, Maxey. They get the rebound. Drummond working against MP. On the wing, MP. Here's Thomas. Again, the Nets for two.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Maxey finds George. Now Drummond, covered by MP. Count that one. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
Pass to MP. From outside the arc. Good, another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. George looking over the floor. And here's Maxey outside.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Pass to Demon. It's Porter outside, sinks the triple. Porter's got 34 points. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
So, RJ, last season, the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Dealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
Pass to Grimes. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Thomas, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
With a step back, Maxey, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Bounce pass, Maxey. The three. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
MP outside. Into the lane, and MP throws it down.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Grimes. No good on the triple. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. George against Porter. Back to MP. Shot clock at 6. Here's Demon. Another three for Brooklyn.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey, no good.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
From 20 feet out. That's good from Porter on the assist by MP. Porter's got 39.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
Maxey finds Grimes. Sinks the three-pointer.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's Demon. He's covered by Maxey. And Thomas has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. 76ers shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. No good with the elbow jumper.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Out left to the wing. Back to MP. George with the steal. And here's Maxey outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his fourth assist in this one. MP has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision.
Yo, I have 9 minutes left. I thought they were going to bench me for the rest of the quarter. They're letting me play the whole 9 minutes? Bro, I'm about to have the assist record, I think.
For the 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Edwards is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And this is who Drummond can be, an offensive anchor who can dominate once he gets cooking.
It's stolen by Edwards. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson and taken away by Johnson. MP outside. Pass to Johnson. Now Williams. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 5 to shoot to the inside. Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey. Now Drummond. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Putting his power on full display there. Drummond's teammates trust him to make those plays down low.
MP against Drummond. MP dishes to Williams. Yes, that goes in.
Nice possession. MP giving him a great look there.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Buries it down low. 26 points for Drummond.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Wilson. Here's MP. Now Johnson to the right side. Williams for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Off target from outside.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Edgecombe. And it's MP with the rebound. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Shots good by Wilson.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Drummond. Looking to end the run. Yep, that one goes. Drummond's got 28 points for the game.
And who doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team? Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
Right side, Williams. Back to MP. To the inside. Here's Johnson. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. And it's 8 points for Keon Johnson.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's MP. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Edwards can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
MP kicks to Williams. And another assist for him.
25 assists. What an unselfish performance.
He has been a sensational playmaker. Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. MP finds Johnson. MP with a screen on Maxey. Again, the Nets for 2. Philadelphia's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Drummond the screen. Here's Edgecombe. Pulls in another board.
And he's having as dominant a game on the boards as you'll ever see. He might set a new franchise record.
He's controlling this game with his rebounding alone. If he breaks the single-game record, he's setting a very, very high bar.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Maxey with it. Pass to Edgecombe. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, BJ.
MP passes to Johnson. The Nets working the ball around now. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. And another assist.
And what's amazing, he's nearing the franchise record for most assists in a single game.
This team feeds off his unselfishness and his commitment to keeping everyone else involved. Outside Edwards. Here's Drummond. And again with the rebound.
Boy, this guy plays hard, acting like every board is his.
Would you believe he's tied the team record for most rebounds in a game? I mean, this is unbelievable.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Pass to Edgecombe. And here is Drummond. No one near Edwards as he grabs the rebound again.
Another board, and he's set the franchise record for rebounds in a game. What an absolute vacuum he's been tonight.
He's inhaled any and every miss off the glass. Great performance to write his name in the team record.
They're not giving me the assist. Like, that was like a 3-second gap. There's no way that doesn't count as an assist. Like, I created the shot for him. I set the screens. I gave him the ball. I created the whole damn shot for him. He just made it. Like, I don't know, bro. They didn't give me that, bro. That's kind of pissing me off. I don't know why they're making it so close, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they shouldn't be making it so damn close with how easy I'm cooking them, bro.
MP passes to Whitehead.
Come on, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? Like,
here's Wilson. Back to MP.
Got you. Shoot it.
Lets it go with a three. And again, another
all right.
assist.
It's going to be close.
He's now tied for third all-time in the record books for most assists in a game.
He's been
it's going to be close. It's going to be 2 assists to break the record. But, of course, they're going to hold the ball for as long as they can, despite losing by 100, because that's the most 2K thing 2K does is make your AI opponents hold the ball and, you know, prevent them from, you know, making a record. Bro, I thought he lost the ball. Why are they playing our bench, bro? I don't know why they're playing our bench.
35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Johnson, the pass to Williams.
Oh, I can't break the record now.
And a miss there on the triple.
He just, like, made my chances 0. Unless I let them score.
And the foul call.
I'm about to start fouling.
That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
Do you see what I'm talking about, bro? Shoot it. Finally, bro. Like, I don't know why they're holding the ball for so long, man.
Couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Come on, bro. Like,
Johnson dishes to MP. Back to Johnson.
Shoot it, man.
And another assist.
And this is a passing display that will be dissected for years after this one.
Now the Dimes keep piling up, Greg,
well,
and now he's tied for
I still went crazy.
Assists. What a floor leader.
Well, Porter had been alone for second most assists in a game at 29, but that's not the case anymore. In what has been a jaw-dropping performance, that mark has been matched.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This team is still perfect in the NBA Cup, 4-0. They are group winners.
And now as we enter the knockout stage, they're one of my favorites in the Cup. They've played that well.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Paul George had 11 threes, by the way, or 10 threes, which is crazy to me. I don't know how the hell Paul George, on year, like, whatever he's on, right, he was considered, like, he's considered washed, and he's dropping 10 threes, which is wild to me. But oh, I think, no, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see this real quick. I just gotta max out my standing dunk, which probably should get maxed out, being realistic. But I probably gotta buy my animations now. I mean, I got a custom jumper, but I gotta probably get a, what is a dunk animation? I mean, I could probably make a custom dunk animation. I don't gotta worry about animations. I should probably get all my defense stats up. Yeah, alright. You know what, bro? We're gonna see how the Sims go. Did I score a triple-double? Triple-double. 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 Triple-double!
Yo, Zan, you over there winning again?
Hey, man, I might put that camera down and become a card shark.
It's going that good, huh?
Yes, sir. I cannot lose.
Sure looks that way. Hey, y'all keep trying, fellas.
1 second. P, what's going on?
It's starting to cost me, Zan. Which means you're costing us. And if you're costing us, that means you could cost yourself.
It's all good. I won every game, bro. You ain't gotta worry.
No. You're competitive. I get that. I respect it, even. I mean, we share a competitive edge, all right? But what I'm telling you is that you have to remember this is a whole team of professional athletes who share that same competitive edge. So when you keep beating them in a card game, game after game after game, it starts to rub them the wrong way.
You know, bro, if anybody got a problem with it, they could just win.
Xander, I'm trying to help you understand that they do have a problem with it. And because of that, they're starting to have a problem with me. Does that register with you? Okay. If they're bothered by you, then they're bothered by me. So maybe in return they pass the ball a little bit less. Rotate a little less enthusiastically when I need to leave my man. Maybe something gets said to the media, an anonymous criticism, calling me the bad guy, the bad teammate. And if that happens, if I'm less successful, our project altogether fails. I don't want that. You don't want that.
So you want me to... So you want me to just stop playing?
No. Keep playing. Heck, win. What I'm asking is lose every once in a while. Just to keep them competitive. Keep their spirits up.
All right.
A wise man once told me, sometimes you gotta lose a little to win it all.
All right, I got you. You trying to get into it?
All right, I'm locked in. You see what it says on the jersey? All in one.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this one, well, Stan, it's still pretty early in the year, but when do those alarm bells start to go off in a coach's mind?
Well, those alarms seem to go off once a game, if you ask me. But looking at the bigger picture, coaches are watching for trends. You don't want to be a team that's going on losing streaks.
And when it comes to the rivalries this team has, MP made something very clear, that his goal was to beat each and every single one in his way.
You can tell how much MP cares about these rivalries. He has been absolutely on fire when the games matter the most. And how important it is to him to win these games. It's about pride, not just for him, but for his entire team as well.
A quick start to the career of MP. Already at 2,000 points, Grant.
Yeah, MP is the fastest to 2,000 points in 40 years. Zion was on a similar path, so the future is so bright for him. Can't wait to see MP develop.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. Torrey out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's MP in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Vucevic. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Yeah, defensively, you have to keep track of Vucevic at the arc. He takes those shots when he's open.
A nice shot by MP. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. To the wing on the left. Back to Giddey. Chicago passing it around. Vucevic, a screen on Porter. The swim move for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. From behind the arc. And MP good for 3. MP's got 12 points. We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, BA. That's just not fair. The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Giddey. Dosunmu on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. And the basket by Dosunmu.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by MP. MP's got rebound number 5 here tonight. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, it took a while this summer, but the Bulls were finally able to get an extension done with their bright young point guard, Josh Giddey. In a buyer's market, they could afford to bargain for a team-friendly deal. And after some overreaches in the past, their disciplined approach stands out.
A good strategy. Thank you, Shams. On the wing, MP. Launches a 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep. You know, words sometimes don't do justice to MP's greatness on the court, Grant. But how about numbers? A 20-20-20 triple-double.
Oh, BA, the kind of stat stuffing we'd only seen before from Wilt Chamberlain and Russell Westbrook. He's lighting up box scores, opponents, marquees, you name it. He is here to shine.
Drops in the 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the power rankings look more concrete every day. Plenty of games behind us here in December. You look at the Trailblazers, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Seeing where the Nets are, they've had a cold stretch and are desperately looking to end their losing streak. You can bet tensions are high in that locker room.
Now here's Giddey. 17 points in his last outing. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Back to Vucevic. Will it go? Brooklyn with the board. And only a
Did he just say losing streak? I don't think we've lost a single game.
These guys are doing right now.
We haven't lost a single game. What are they talking about?
To establish yourself as a powerhouse,
I'm confused now. Is he talking about the Bulls? Because he said the Nets, though, so I'm just like lost because we haven't. Maybe he's talking about the previous years before I joined the roster, but we haven't lost a single game. Not a single game. This entire regular season, we won all of our games, all of them. I gotta go check our record again because he's making me doubt myself now that we won our games during Sims. I'm pretty sure we won though, right?
There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, their guys really got after it on the glass. Sometimes that's the difference maker between a win and a loss.
Let's take a second to check in on the race for Rookie of the Year and see how the rankings are shaping up for this year's class of new NBA talents. He's hanging towards the back of the pack in the early goings, but there's still time left for him to have a breakout performance.
And the crop of rookies this year is just full of talented players. It's going to be fun to watch them battle for the award.
Well, they're already making their presence felt and really showing they belong. That's what it's all about as they begin their hopefully long and productive NBA careers.
Giddey scanning the floor. Lets the three fly. The rebound by the Nets. MP's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. There's the triple. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so here is Chicago. Giddey passes to Vucevic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
A nice shot by MP.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
From deep, Giddey. Rebound, Brooklyn. MP's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Thomas finds MP. Screen by MP. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Three-pointer, Vucevic.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
MP, the pass to Porter. Misses in close.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
They set the screen. Pass to Vucevic. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Screen by MP. Porter, the pass to MP. MP is doubled. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Thomas over Giddey, and Thomas gets it to go on the assist by MP. Thomas has got his second bucket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The swim move for three. The rebound by MP. MP's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Thomas. Screen by MP. Back to Thomas. Traore for three. Chicago with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally...
Yo, every single time I face a team, they're always talking about how they lost to Orlando. Is that not crazy? Like...
And the assist goes to MP.
That's just weird. I don't know why they talk about Orlando so much. Like, they're like, oh, this team lost by Orlando. Oh, they beat Orlando. Oh, they lost by Orlando. It's like, that's been like the past 4 games, I'm pretty sure. Oh, damn.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Looking at who's out there now for Chicago. Herter's checked in for Terry, and it's Trey Jones in for Dosunmu. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Back to Giddey. Takes the three. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Pass to Jones. Outside Herter. Here's Buzelis. And here's Vucevic, covered by MP. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
Can't be too surprised by this. Vucevic got the room, and he went to work.
Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 8.
Boy, he can't miss right now. This is as locked in as you get.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Herter. Over Thomas. No good. A bit long that time. To the middle. Here's Porter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's MP from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. MP's got 45 points. Outside Jones. Pass to Vucevic. He gets it in there.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
And so it's Brooklyn, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Porter Jr. and Clowney in it forward. Zaire Williams out there with Traore, and it's MP in at the 5 spot. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago. The kick out to Williams. They still need this. Traore can't hit. For Chicago, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. The Bulls with another miss. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Collins, high post. MP with the block.
And look, this is what you want to see from MP. Sharpening those defensive instincts and denying easy buckets.
Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. And the basket by Dosunmu.
Their three-point shooting has improved this quarter, but it's still not where they want it to be.
MP against Collins. Porter, the pass to MP. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And here's Porter outside. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Porter. Collins a screen from deep. Giddey. The rebound by MP. The Nets shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Porter from outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
After hitting 0 threes in the first half, he's got a couple now. You can see the confidence building.
Robbed. Fast break, Brooklyn. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Terry. Here's Buzelis. Fires in the triple. Buzelis has got 7 points.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Brooklyn shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Now MP. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. That one's good for 2. MP's got 47 points.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Collins. All sorts of time. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Inside. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
Here's Buzelis. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock is at 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pass to Williams. To the inside. Traore gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so here is Chicago. Here's Terry. Still no points. Outside Giddey. Now to Sumu. Three-pointer. The rebound by MP. The Nets have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Three-pointer, Buzelis gets the 3-ball to go. Buzelis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
MP looking around. Fires the 3. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Vucevic. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The drive by MP. Hits yet again. Wow!
And in terms of first-year players, he is one of the most high-volume scorers in league history. He's now tied for 5th all-time in points scored by a rookie.
You just get the sense that there is so much more in store for this fabulous young talent. The sky is the limit. Connects again from distance. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
And there's a pick. The Sunmu for 3. And it's MP with a rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach. Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Pass to Vucevic. Sumu on the wing. To the paint. A shot to stop the run. Vucevic's shot is off.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
MP, the pass to Porter. Back to MP. This one for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
6 to shoot from the arc. And it's MP with a rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Vucevic. Covered by MP. Over MP. MP with the block. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. Brooklyn out in front. Just dominating this one. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a... And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. In the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position. Creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kitty sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make him look good.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
They've got Josh Giddey. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Terry in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Outside for Porter. Back to MP. Porter, the pass to MP. On the wing, Porter. And here's MP from outside. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. MP's got 60. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. Tightly guarded. Three-pointer, Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Porter, the pass to Thomas. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's MP. And it's good. He hits another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Down low. Looking to end the run. And Vucevic with the lay-in. Vucevic has got 14 points for the game.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
MP outside. Pass to Porter for 3. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
Well, you look at Buzelis coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Here's Porter. Good on the shot. And that's now 26 points for Michael Porter.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game.
Another bucket. Wow.
And with each game, it seems his rookie campaign gets brighter and brighter. He now has the 4th most points ever in a rookie season.
And he's not done yet. This sort of success really breeds confidence for a young player. Not that he needs a confidence boost, though.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Oh, connects again. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Giddey. Unloads. And it's MP with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Terry. Still without a bucket. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
A nice shot by MP.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Giddey with it. A threat for them offensively. He's recorded around 19 a game. Vucevic, the pass to Terry. Vucevic, a screen on Thomas. Terry. And again, Chicago, no good. Well, the Nets shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. And MP throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Back to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Thomas passes to MP. And another one.
Incredible. 81 on the night. Channeling his inner Mambo right now.
There's no slowing this guy down. He's on fire. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by MP. Brooklyn with the ball. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Sinks it from distance.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
From deep, Giddey. And again with the rebound.
He's having as dominant a game on the boards as you will ever see. He might set a new franchise record.
He's controlling this game with his rebounding alone. If he breaks the single-game record, he's setting a very high bar. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Porter. Back to MP. From outside the arc. Good. He hits again.
90 points. A legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
MP finds Porter. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Porter's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. The 3 is up. The rebound by MP.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And it's Jones in for Giddey. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Chicago's shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Jones, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Terry. Jones from outside. And he rebounds again.
Boy, does this guy play hard. Acting like every board is his.
And would you believe he's tied the team record for most rebounds in a game? Unreal.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Vucevic has got 15 points here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Porter. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Dosunmu, the pass to Jones. Vucevic, a screen on Johnson. Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Dosunmu. Beyond the arc. Pulls in another board.
And he set the franchise record for rebounds in a game. What an absolute vacuum he's been tonight.
He's vacuumed up any and every miss off the glass. Great performance to write his name in the team record books.
Yeah, and MP had been an absolute monster on the glass. And fans of this team will be talking about this game for a long time to come.
When the defense comes at you, you have to be ready to outwork them. Smith was 100% able to.
From deep, MP. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Dosunmu goes in, puts up a 3. Vucevic's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's MP from outside again. What an avalanche.
An elite talent already in just his rookie year. He's now 3rd all-time for rookie point production.
He's showing elite level skill. Very uncommon to have this sort of talent right out of the gates.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
A nice shot by MP.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Terry. Back to Vucevic. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's MP from outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
MP smart enough to know he doesn't have to get to the rim to be effective.
On the wing, Jones. Covered by Johnson. Jones misses. And here's MP from outside. He buries it from 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
And so it's MP making things happen for Brooklyn. Season high for rebounds tonight, just outworking his opponent. We'll be right back with you shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We should never get beat like that in transition when they throw the ball. Those points add up right now. Let's be locked in and focused right now.
Ooh, Billy Donovan now.
Oh, yeah. You already know it's time to break the records. I'm locked in, bro. See, I started scoring because I was like, I don't know if they're going to give me the minutes. You know, I don't know. But it's looking like they're going to give me the minutes. It's time to get them 10 assists. Come on now.
And it's Wilson in at the 4th.
Oh, yeah, you already know. Come on now.
The Nets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th.
It's going to be close, I'll say that. It's gonna be close.
Collins against MP. Pass to Williams.
Because we're taking shots like that.
On the triple. And for Chicago, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far.
See,
and here's Herder.
The thing is that I don't want my average to go down. Like my points, I don't want that to go down. I don't want my assists, right? I can easily average just 10 assists. I'll be fine with that, bro.
Now Collins.
The assist record doesn't really mean that's crazy. The assist record, it means a little bit to me. I know I can get it done, but I don't want my point average to go down like crazy because I could easily have gotten like a couple more assists, right? But it's the fact that like I don't know, bro. If we played Michael Porter Jr. and Cam Thomas, like we're just not passing the ball. Or we're passing the ball when I'm passing the ball. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, guys. I think I can, but it's just like the way we're playing right now. Like they just don't they don't take the shots I give them. I set them a screen. They don't take the shot.
Jones finds Collins.
Leave him wide open.
Top of the key. Grabs the rebound again.
And it feels like he's grabbing.
I could probably get the rebound record.
I mean, this is an incredible display.
Such a
I don't know why we take. We should put our starters in, bro. Like I understand it's the end of the game, bro. Oh my.
Developing those instincts.
But what is he doing, bro? Come on, lock in, bro. Stop waving your hands.
Picked up by Jones.
There we go.
Another assist.
All right, 8 more.
Another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. And here's Collins for 3. Collins with another miss.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Here's Johnson.
Why are we taking that shot, man? See, it's like the type of stuff I'm seeing right now. Like I know we're up by like 100 points plus. But it's this like type of stuff that pisses me off about 2K is that I don't even know if a real NBA player would take that stupid shot.
That's another board.
Maybe if they're up 100 and they just like want to score more points than they typically do, but I don't know, bro.
Third all time for most rebounds in a game. Unreal.
And he's worked his way into a tie with the legendary Bill Russell. A jaw-dropping effort.
And yep, it's good.
The youngster MP keeping that head on a swivel.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely.
There's another rebound.
And that board moves him into 3rd place all time for rebounds in a game.
Boy, a complete bull in a China shop performance.
Still in the game.
Everyone for
I just got to leave my guy open.
And he has eclipsed the effort of 49 rebounds that Bill Russell set. I can't believe he's at a 50.
Come on, bro. Stop waving your arms.
Rebounds.
To the middle.
That's open. That is not open. Do not take that shot.
Good ball.
That's open though. That's open though. Come on, lay that up. What is he doing, bro? Lay it up. Come on now.
Brooklyn needs to
shoot
get off
that.
The shot here.
Yep.
And another dime for him.
25 assists. What an unselfish performance.
Looking like Scott Skiles right now with all these dimes. Herder, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Herder. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. And again with the rebound.
A rebounding machine all game long. He can't be slowed down.
I think I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Rebounds in a game.
And it's just incredible to say out loud. 51 rebounds. He's matched Russell's 1960 mark in what has been a stunning performance.
Collins finds Herder. Collins, the open look. Grabs the rebound again.
And that rebound puts him alone for 2nd most in a game ever.
And the anticipation he's shown to position himself for rebounds. It's been incredible.
Yeah, and 52 rebounds for him, and now he trails only Wilt Chamberlain for the most rebounds in a single game.
Giddey passes to Collins. That's another board.
And he marches on, continuing to chase every carom of the ball.
And with every board he hauls in.
Damn, that could have been an assist, but
top mark.
It's all right.
Creeping closer and closer to Wilt's record of 55.
Collins a screen. From deep. The rebound by MP. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Wilson. Collins defending. MP, the pass to Johnson. Yet another assist.
A master conductor at work, and he's tied for the 4th most assists ever in a game.
The vision and passing from him. Just unreal, guys. Collins finds Herder. Back to Collins. Got it. Good job in the low post.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the 4th. Kicks it out to MP. Pass to Whitehead. Over Giddey. Another possession.
One more assist. One more assist. Or 2 more. 2 more assists to break the record.
Teammates.
And that last pass tied him for 2nd all-time for most assists in a game.
Just a jaw-dropping performance, tying Kevin Porter's 29 assists from way back in '78. Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Whitehead. Back to MP. Johnson against Jones. Johnson passes to MP. The 3 is up. And again, another assist.
All right, I broke the assist record. I hope I can break the rebound record as well.
He has now tied the record for most assists in a game.
A transcendent game. His command of the offense on complete display.
And how about that? Matching Scott Skiles' 30 assists from 1990. Long.
And he rebounds again.
And we just saw a historic rebound as he tied the mark for most boards in a game.
All game long, he has simply dominated the glass.
Equally, Wilt Chamberlain's mark from 1960, 55 boards. You just marvel at it.
Off target from three-point range.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one.
Pulls in another board.
And he sets a new record for rebounds in a game.
We have just witnessed history in the making.
Come on, man. 56 rebounds? 56?
Yet another assist.
Another record broken. 2 records broken in less than a minute.
Truly a game for the ages, as he has passed his way into history before our very eyes.
Assist number 31 for MP, the most ever in a single game, surpassing Scott Skiles' mark from back in 1990.
MP, that one's good.
Great initiative from MP. You knew he was coming for revenge.
Collins, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
From deep, MP. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Jones in the post. Covered by Johnson. From deep, Giddey. And it's MP with a rebound. Outside Johnson. Wilson passes to MP. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast.
Come on now. That's 2 records. 2 records I don't have to worry about breaking. He just glitched through.
A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA.
Look at the crowd, bro.
Enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd.
Hey, history made in Chicago at least, right?
That's how you win on the road.
All right, now let's go courtside.
A win is a win is a win, but you guys looked a little out of sync tonight.
What?
It wasn't the usual flow. Can you talk about that?
Out of shape. I just broke 2 records.
Sure, I'm encouraged by nights like this. It's one thing to play well when everything is going smoothly. To come out and win when there's bumps in the road, though, when guys aren't connected like they usually are, man, that's a good sign, you know? Deep in the playoffs, the best teams are going to take away your plan A. You got to be able to adjust.
I don't know why he's lying. Like, I just broke 2 records. How is that not good team chemistry? That's a crazy lie, bro. I can't break that record, if the assist record especially, if we don't have good team chemistry. You need good team chemistry to break that record, especially off the bench.
And Coach Stan Van Gundy. This is Brian Anderson.
Are they wearing a Jordan and Scottie Pippen jersey? That's crazy, bro. I only got 874. Only 874. Yo, I wonder how much Vucevic, like, shot the ball, bro. He was missing a whole lot, bro. Oh, here we go.
Frank! Yes, Frank, I've called you like 2 times now.
Well, of all the records that exist in the NBA, rebounds in one game is such an exotic, exhausting mark. It's barely even mentioned by anyone in here. So, are you as surprised as I am that you're the one who ended up doing it?
I mean, I never set out to grab the most rebounds in a game. But I never thought I couldn't do it either. You know, you gotta have the right mix of humility and ego to succeed in this game. For me, ego is to believe you're capable of greatness. Humility is to keep working because you always can be better. Y'all know I got the ego, but not everybody knows that I got the humility to go along with it. Point being, Frank, I didn't expect this, but I'm not surprised that I got it either.
Just wanted a quick answer, MP, but thanks for the monologue.
Right here.
Right here.
This MP.
MP.
First,
Oh,
right
here.
I need
First, MP.
Frank.
Yeah, Frank. Here we go. Thank you. All right. The biggest contracts, the greatest fortune and fame, those go to the greatest scorers in the league. Tonight, you set a record for, I think it was the most assists in a game, which is a pretty unbelievable accomplishment for sure. But do you ever get a little jealous of the attention that the other players get? You know, the ones that are more exciting than you?
Nah, I get too much attention from you, Frank. I mean, you feel like a horror villain just lurking, ready to rain on my parade no matter what happens.
So I'm not a villain, I'm a journalist, and I ask questions, okay?
Are you, though?
Too many.
Because I'm a big fan of journalism, you know, speaking truth to power and all of that. I'm just not sure that's what you do, Frank. But anyway, to answer a question that you should have asked, I feel incredible. There is nothing better than setting up your teammates to do it better than anyone ever has. That's a special feeling. Sit down now, Frank.
Right here.
Right here.
Wow, I never thought I'd see someone get more than 30 assists in a game. You're a legend, MP.
My phone is blowing up, bro. Yo, they said that our record was defeated. We're undefeated still. Win, 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 win. The Bulls, they're 6-15. Where's Vucevic at? He went 6 for 21 at 3. Come on, bro. I almost scored more than their entire team in 1 quarter, bro. Almost. I did score more than their team in an entire game, though. I'll say that. Look at that stat line, bro. Look at that stat line. Can you make that up, man? 120 points. Almost 60 rebounds. Almost. 31 assists. I should have got a steal. I should have just tried to get a steal. 4 blocks. And not a single free... Like, look at this, bro. We shot 2 free throws the entire game, bro. We just don't get fouled, I see. Let me see what my average is now. My average went up 2 assists per game. That's nice. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys in the next video. Had to record that too, guys. I did not. Bro, come on. Oh, look, it's the Bulls mascot too. Should I put on the Bulls mascot? I have all these jerseys. It's kind of cool. Low-key, do I put the Benny the Bull out mascot on? Come on now, I'm gonna put the Benny the Bull mascot on. Where's it at? Whoa, 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 where'd it go? Let me take off the uniform. Look at that. Yeah! What's up, guys? I just gave Chicago the belt. Oh, look at that. It's me. He is short, bro. Anyways, yeah. Let me go to the next game. Low-key, I'm gonna sim this game. This is a key game, bro. What the fuck? They're 9-12? We are not losing to the Jazz, bro. What is this? Oh, did I get a triple-double in these, by the way? Let me see. Triple-double. Damn, 47 rebounds. Holy shit. Who the fuck was getting all the boards in this one? So they just didn't get boards. Holy shit, look at their fucking boards. 1 rebound? What the fuck? I mean, I guess I was just making my shots. That means that they were just either making their shots or I was making my shots. I mean, they did score 28 points, so... Is this the final, I'll play in the Cup Series. I'll play in the Cup Series. Why not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Alright, I gotta go piss again. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Let me see the date real quick. This should be the Cup final, I think. This is the Cup final, I believe. But it's at Brooklyn, though, so I don't know. Let me see something real quick. Here it is. Specialization. I want to see this real quick. Yeah, bro. 50 games is wild, man. This is like how many games you can't sim. That's kind of why. I mean, like, you just gotta play the game, bro, but... Damn. Damn, 50 games? 50 damn games? Like, that's crazy, bro.
Welcome in, everyone. The NBA Cup has reached the knockout stage. Tonight, it's a quarterfinal in the East. Kevin Harlan here alongside... This marks the first game of the NBA Cup knockout round for these two teams. The Eastern Conference wild card on the road against...
Whoa, what happened to Jared Allen?
The excitement this tournament generates.
Did he get traded? Or is he injured? That is not Jared Allen.
Everyone in the building knows there's a lot on the line.
Now to the sideline for more on MP's monumental performance.
He just had an all-time night, breaking the NBA record for assists in a game. The old mark, 30 by Scott Skiles back in 1990. He told us, quote, "All credit goes to my teammates. They were the ones scoring. I was just passing." The league is still buzzing about it, guys.
Yeah, there was a lot of buzz, no doubt. Thank you. Time to take things across the court to hear once again about MP's historic night.
He was a monster on the glass, breaking Charles Oakley's record of 35 rebounds in a game. He told us today, that was a dream game. I just kept on hitting the boards, and honestly, I didn't even know how many I had. That game illustrating his incredible motor. Guys?
Yeah, well said. He is non-stop. Thanks. MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in...
Bro, is that Max Strus, bro?
Doing everything.
It was either him or Ty Jerome that said, "Don't show up to work if you don't believe we can win this." And he made like no shots, bro. I know that was either him or Max Strus, or Ty Jerome or Max Strus, bro. That was one of them, bro.
Back to ball.
Oh, Lonzo Ball? Is he starting? What the hell? Where's Darius Garland? What the hell? What universe is Lonzo Ball currently, not prime Lonzo Ball, starting over current Darius Garland? I mean, he might be injured, but no Jared Allen or Darius Garland? They either traded them both in a package deal for some first-round picks, or just really didn't, like, want to play them, or they're injured.
And yet they grind night after night, come up with different ways to win. The commitment it takes to be on this kind of run is something else.
You know, you just can't say enough about the statistical marks that MP is putting up. I mean, Greg, this is just amazing stuff. How about his 20, 20, and 20 triple-double? I've never said that before. I mean, this is incredible.
And Kevin, something we'd only seen from the likes of Wilt and Westbrook, right? That's the kind of dynamic, prolific dominance you've got to exhibit to manufacture a stat line like that.
It's good. 20 points for MP.
And you look at this scoring outburst by MP. What's incredible is he still has room to grow.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup, and their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at the Rockets, they're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think the Nets, they wanted the top spot badly, and they did just that. A real testament to both their chemistry and work ethic.
Strus passes the ball. And another miss by Cleveland. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 20-6 run. Good work there as it goes.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 16. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the 3rd best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Cleveland moving the ball around. Left side, Nance. Mitchell passes to Nance. That 3 off the mark. Nets leading by 16. To the paint. Plays it up and banks it in. MP's got 22 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
What the hell? Were they doing the Ginyu Force pose? That was actually tough as hell. Together we are the Ginyu Force. Damn, that's kind of sad. 6 rebounding? I gotta realize, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, 6 rebounds is actually pretty good for a rookie. Because when you look at it this way, bro, like, typically, like, some centers even average only, like, a couple rebounds, bro. Like, some centers, like, a good center will probably average around, like, 12 rebounds. How do you do the plays?
It's Thomas on the wing. Always going up for the
oh shit! Come on, guys.
Turnover here by Brooklyn. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley.
You know, it's crazy, bro. I broke 2 records in one night, man. Like, could you imagine a game where a player scored 122 points in the game, 31 assists, and damn near 60 rebounds and 4 blocks? That would be the best game of all time if you were a fan of that player or a fan of that team. Because not only are you seeing the main star score, but you're also seeing, like, the bench players score. You're seeing everyone score. Like, you can't just score 31 points. I mean, you can score purely off the starting lineup. But at the same time, you gotta realize, man, like, that's, like, everyone scoring, bro. That's why that's, like, that's the record, bro. That's the reason why it's the record, is because, I mean, it's a team thing. It's a good looks thing. You gotta have great team chemistry. Like, you cannot just have 31 assists without good team chemistry. You know?
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
The Cavaliers shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Pass to Nance. Fires the 3. Rebounded by
his jumper is ugly.
MP's got
oh my god, I'm gonna leave him wide open every time.
On the wing, Porter. Here's MP. Puts up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Now, here's Strus. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's MP for 3. Another 3 for Brooklyn.
Gotta contest.
I want to see what 100, like, not 100, like, well, a 99-3 plus, like, the power-ups or whatever they're called. I do need to see, like, because I do think that adds up. Or at least it solidifies the 99-3 and it resets your stamina. But regardless, I'm wondering, like, a high ball handle, a 99-3, a 99 mid-range, and a 99 free throw, and, like, a good layup and good close shot look like, bro. Because you can't miss. That's, like, better than Steph Curry. You can't miss. Plus, like I said, the power-up, I want to see what that looks like. While having, like, Legends badges, like, you could probably shoot from half-court, green that shit, bro. Because if you can green that shit in rec, right? You could probably green that shit in a rookie game, bro. Easily, bro. Easily with a Legends badge. Easily. Without a doubt. I could probably shoot from 3/4 court and probably still make it. Not green, but perfect timing, and it will still be great, and it will, like, probably, like, at least hit the rim. Guaranteed. With the Legends badge and whatnot. I'm telling you. You could probably consistently hit half-court shots probably with them stats. Or this those attributes.
That's a screen for Mobley. Pass to Strus. Just 5 to shoot. No good that time.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse.
I also will say, like, your handles probably don't matter at all with your shooting. But when I pair it to, like, for example, like, when I see, like, Steph Curry, James Harden, like, I understand, like, their main attribute, like, or thing with the NBA and skill in basketball isn't handles, obviously. But I will say that they don't have bad handles. They have exceptionally good handles, you know. I understand that Kyrie and Allen Iverson aren't, like, the best three-point shooters ever all time. Oh. They might not even be top 10 or even top 15. Allen Iverson is definitely not even, like, top 40 three-point shooters. I could probably name at least 15 plus, probably 15 more players that can shoot a better three-point than Allen Iverson. Steph Curry, Ray Allen, James Harden, Klay Thompson, Damian Lillard, shit, LeBron James, Kevin Durant. Who else? It's gotta be an MVP, low-key. Kobe Bryant probably is better than. He's definitely better than. Come on, like, the list just goes on, guys. Like, I don't need to fucking list more players that fucking can outscore Allen Iverson in 3 points only, bro, or score more 3 points than Allen Iverson. Now, as for Kyrie, I still feel like, obviously, like, when it comes to, like, 3-point shooting, I could probably name 10, maybe 20, or maybe 15 as well. Like, I just can't name that, like, that many consistent 3-point shooters. Because if I say Anthony Edwards, you know I'm bullshitting, because he went 0 for 11 in a fucking playoff game when it matters most. He won the game still, but yeah, imagine he fucking lost the game, bro. They were playing terrible, bro. Goddamn championship contending team going fucking terrible. I think they shot like 20 for 40 or that's nah. It was like 20 for like 50 or some shit, bro. It was fucking terrible. Collectively as a team, which it's terrible, bro. I'm sorry.
They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and that one,
but I just feel like, I don't know. I just want to see what that badge would look like. I love how I always talk about one thing, and that leads into like a whole another conversation about just me having a good explanation of just one thing, one simple thing.
Guarded by Hunter. Got that one up quick.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
But
well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip.
Oh shit, Devin Booker low-key too. Donovan Mitchell too low-key. Yeah, he's more of like a in the paint, mid-range kind of scorer. He can shoot threes though. Oh shit.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the middle.
I wish they would let me dunk on these people, bro. I wish they would let me dunk on anybody, bro. Like, is it not crazy that I can't dunk on a guard? Like, who was guarding me? It was Tyrese Maxey, and I was in the paint. I was backing up right into the paint. I was gonna say the corner, but the fucking doesn't make any sense. I was backing up into the paint, and he's like trying to size me up or play fucking defense. But like, I'm like 2 feet taller than him almost, and I should be able to dunk on him.
With a huge lead at the break, safe to say there's no catching him today. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball.
Bro, there's probably people that actually genuinely sit through like sitting on the bench. And it's like probably just take a break, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would do the same shit if I needed to take a break. Like, if I wasn't recording right now and I just want to relax and go on my phone and shit and like text someone back or some shit like that, it's low-key clutch, I won't lie. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Because I'm recording content, I'm not gonna fucking sit there and just like be like, oh wow, what's going on? I'm on the bench, wow. I mean, if I was in real life, I gotta pay attention to each and every step everyone's taking, because you gotta take notes, guys. Keep it a buck. You know, you gotta take notes on sports, bro. If you want to get better and like genuinely like progressively like become better than like as many people as you want, you gotta take notes. You gotta take crazy notes, bro. I promise you.
And I think some of us saw this coming, but now it's happened. He set the new all-time rookie record for points scored in a season.
This was a record that we all thought was unattainable, but here we are witnessing history, and quite possibly the start of an illustrious career.
And you know, with all the hype,
I just feel like
MP getting drafted and joining the league.
I don't know. I mean, like, it's just obvious, bro. The more you guys practice, I want to say this genuinely, if anybody ever rewatches these streams, right, or if anybody's watching right now, right, genuinely, if you want to get better at a sport, practice every single day, have a great and right mindset, and take notes. Take notes, take notes, take notes, take notes. Take notice on how to improve. Take notes on how, like, these great athletes you look up to, how they move, how they, like, specifically, like, I did track and field, right? And I did distance. I was a 800 runner primarily. I did the mile. I did the 400 sometimes, right? But I was primarily an 800 runner. And I always, like, I was in the park of basically, like, breaking my PR. Every single meet. I was like, fuck, man. If I just, like, literally gave it my all in the end, I literally could have fucking broken my PR. I could have broken my PR. I could have broken my PR. The last meet, because I had good competition and I paced myself well, I broke my fucking PR by like 4 or 5 seconds, and that's a fucking giant improvement for distance. Like, I was on pace. I was like, shit, if I just did this the whole fucking season, I could have matched this PR or this new PR or broken this PR again, and I could have been faster. I literally, like, every time I give it my all. Because in the 800, it's 2 laps. You gotta be quick the first lap because you don't know how explosive they're gonna be the second lap. But you gotta be quick the first lap regardless, right? They could be fucking gassed the second lap because of how much they're giving it. They could be giving it their all, and it's like, okay, I gotta go. I'm not gonna be fast in the first half, but I gotta be fast in, or I'm not gonna be fast in the second half. I gotta be fast in the first half. So I'm fucking running. I'm booking it. I'm as quick as possible, and I'm matching this guy. He's like their best runner. He's the school's best distance runner to offer. He's their best guy. I saw him at a meet as well. We gave him belt to ass at that meet as well. It was an away meet. We gave him belt to ass. It was a little bit close at first, but I'll say this, you know, it's like I was dealing with a lot of hamstring issues as well that season because I was overworking my body. And that's another thing too. Work hard and take notes, but don't overwork yourself, man, because if you overwork yourself, and even if you have like the greatest mentality in sports history, bro, you could have fucking goddamn LeBron, Kobe, MJ's, Tom Brady's, Lamar Jackson's, Lionel Messi, and Ronaldo's, like, you know, work ethic and mentality all combined, but that doesn't mean that you're going to be the greatest player of all time in whatever sport you're competing in, right? You'll play great because that means that you're putting in the practice, you're putting in the time, you're putting in the effort, But if you're overworking your body like Kobe did, your body is going to degrade fast, and your body is going to be hurt and hurt and hurt and hurt and hurt. Usain Bolt, while he did say when he broke the record for the 100-meter, his body was hurting because he put so much fucking work in, right? And sometimes you need to work that hard, but sometimes you got to realize, guys, don't work so hard where you're hurting yourself so much. You have to trust your body. Your body is literally telling you what you need and why. Trust me.
Right now, helping his team, putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
Outside ball. This one for 3. It's hauled in by MP.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just, like, magically, like, I mean, shit, if you're like, say you're like a Usain Bolt and Noah Lyles fusion, right? If you are like prime Usain Bolt fused with Noah Lyles, okay, sure, you could break probably the 100-meter record on a random night. But you still have, like, you gotta realize, like, the work that these guys put in is genuine. The blood, the sweat, the tears, the fucking roller coaster of emotions. That is so real, and that is like what they fucking fight for, what they do. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, genuinely.
Really taking it to the opposition. Mitchell passes to Nance. Shot to stop the run. MP grabs the miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games.
And not to mention, if you're a competitive person, that's a great attribute. That's a great thing. You have to be fucking competitive and hungry to win. You have to. In any serious form of, like, sport, you have to be competitive. You have to be hungry for that win. You have to be hungry to succeed.
Back to Nance.
The hell? He was low-key open. This dude is fucking terrible. He's low-key worse than Vucevic. I have 24 rebounds at the halftime, bro.
Boy, he's been unconscious this
I probably won't get the assist record again, but I'm gonna try to get the rebound record.
Good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Mitchell for the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness. But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
It's Strus on the wing.
I hate when people do this, bro. They hold the ball for the last possession. Like, come on, bro.
For the Brooklyn Nets. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Brooklyn Nets.
We knew they wanted a track meet, and man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. They wear you out, and we've still got a whole other half to go. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Heat, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
Bro, they're 10 for 14, bro.
Good ball
Like,
this season. Their opponent, not so much.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
I'm gonna miss when Chris Paul was on the Spurs. That's so random, but like, I'm thinking about the All-Star weekend and like seeing the Chris Paul and Wemby duo. Bro, I'm telling you, if prime Chris Paul was on the Spurs, they would have made it to the playoffs. Guarantee. I understand Fox is on that team, right? And they have a lot of guards. They have a lot of guards, and oh hell no, his ugly jumper greenish shot. That ugly ass jumper. Yeah, come on, bro. This is how you really green a shot.
Thomas is out there with Sarah. And it's MP in.
Oh my God, look at the score. Oh my God, look at the score.
And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4.
I didn't even realize the score.
The guys that could direct the floor and can control a game.
Let me listen to this real quick.
If we're talking
all time,
traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's
he just basically gave us his top 10. I mean, he clearly has fucking goddamn Magic over Steph. Because why would he say Magic's name first? I mean, that could be just a script they gave him. But at the same time, it's like, that's a difficult conversation to say because Magic was a great playmaker and he was a decent scorer, but Stephen Curry influenced the game way more. I feel like if Steph wasn't so influential and he averaged the same points, right? He was like, he shot like more mid-range and he did like more layups and stuff. He wouldn't be as influential and the debate wouldn't be as like necessary. But another thing is that if he had more Finals MVPs, I feel like the debate would be a lot easier too. Because I got Steph at my second, low-key. Steph is a really good point guard. He's an incredible point guard, but it's just the fact that like Magic Johnson's defense was better, and I know he was possible to be a center. He played center some games, bro. He played center in the playoffs, bro. The most important game. So he was able to play center, and he was able to play defense. But it was just the fact that like to be such an incredible defender, but playmaker as well, and be able to score points as well. Like Steph isn't known for his defense, man. Steph is known for like getting big-bodied, low-key, and he's a great like he's one of the greatest like prime Steph Curry on his best game is unstoppable. But Magic on prime, he is a so well-balanced player. Like it's just like you know that his team is gonna win because of him, right? But I can't tell you if if his team is gonna win, right? Like Steph could drop 60 in his team. I mean, we've seen it with Jokic, bro. Jokic's offense is more better than Steph's. I mean, I'm sorry, that's just the truth, bro. I think Jokic's offense has peaked over Steph's, just because he's a goddamn center, low key. Because Steph is at a position where I don't know, he's shifty. He's not as shifty. Like Kobe's more shifty than Steph. MJ's more shifty than Steph. I can't tell you who's the greatest point guard defender besides maybe like Jason Kidd and John Stockton. Magic is up there though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it. He played the position because he was a great playmaker and he was quick, right? He should low-key be a power forward or small forward. But realistically speaking, he didn't. He played point guard. He played point guard majority of his life, right? Majority of the games he played point guard. So I gotta say, Magic Johnson, because he has more Finals MVPs, right? And because he's a better defender, a better playmaker, and how he helped his team win better, I gotta say he's a better point guard. If we say an ISO 1-on-1, I think Magic still wins that regardless. Right? I don't think Steph is shifty enough to break Magic's ankles. 6'9", as a great defender. I'm saying both prime, both at their best game, right? If they matched up, do you think that Steph Curry could beat Magic Johnson in 1v1? I don't think so. Primarily because Magic's height and weight. And the fact that, I mean, he's never been like the best defender in the league, but at a guard, yes. The way they played basketball back in like the 60s and 80s, like they played like very like, the defense isn't like super like advanced. It was more like muscle up. You know, like if you had more weight and you were more experienced, you were probably a better defender. That's just realistic. Why would he take that shot?
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature.
But the thing with the league now is you gotta be, I mean, the offense, I mean, you gotta be like a top-notch, like if you want to beat like a DPOY contender or a top-tier defender, you gotta be shifty, you gotta be unpredictable. You know, like look at Jokic, look at Luka. Look at SGA. They're all incredible players, man. Like, Giannis, he's unstoppable. You have to be unstoppable in today's game. Jordan, I mean, his defense, the defense back then when Jordan was priming, bro, like, if he went up against a random team, like, I don't know, like, that's the thing, that's what, like, teams Giannis is, like, prime Giannis, like, when he won MVP in DPOY, that's what, like, Jordan looked like, I guess, like, on a random team, bro. But you put Giannis against, like, a good team, like, he's still scoring, bro. You know, and I don't know. It's also because there's a lot to deal with, like, I almost said cap breakers, salary caps, and, a lot of, like, what is it called? Like, when you make sure your players don't get injured for playing too much.
When it comes to shooting.
It's basically what, I don't know, like, you gotta make, there's a lot more, like, more intelligent and advanced moves, I would say, the NBA does now to make sure their roster is better. And I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Jordan says the 96 and the 97 Bulls, I think, or the 98. Regardless, the prime Bulls, whatever Jordan says the prime Bulls, right? I think that they would win probably 40 or 50 games. And that sounds fucking crazy. But let's keep it a buck. Right? If they're all at their prime, I give them 60-plus games. Right? I give them maybe 62 games. If, like, we say the all-time Bulls and they're all at their prime, yeah, I give them 62 games. I'm not saying they're breaking the record. No. They'll definitely get the first seed of the East 100% because it's the all-time Bulls. They'll probably get the first seed, actually. I'm not gonna lie. But do I think that they'll win every single fucking game? No. Absolutely not. Because if we're saying the prime Bulls, right? Let's say we say all the Chicago prime, like all the all-time Chicago Bulls players with their current IQ on the basketball game, on the NBA, they're like updated on the rules and shit like that. They're still probably gonna foul a lot. They're still probably gonna play some nasty defense. Like you look at Dennis Rodman, a great rebounder, but was he an incredible scorer? Fuck no. Was he an incredible defender? Yeah, but was he fouling a fuck ton? Yes. He was a rebounder, being quite frankly honest. I don't know why people low-key glaze Dennis Rodman. He's a great rebounder. He had a great mentality. Because his whole mentality was, I can throw away my body, but I can't throw away the game. That was literally Dennis Rodman. You know, and he was doing a lot of shit that fucked him up, but that's why he was a good player, is because at the time being, like, to be a good NBA player, you need to weigh more and be more muscular and be a veteran and be on a decent team and just be able to be like, see who was more like athletic. And athleticism, oh hell no.
So explosive, so creative in the air.
But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it just, that shit does not seem like. I don't think they would break the Warriors record.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far,
I think that, and if we talk about like the peak Bulls, right? Jordan's favorite Bulls, right? Let's say like even like that team specifically, they're not in their primes, or maybe that is their primes, right? If we say the team that like has the most wins, I think that was the team that had the most wins. If we put that team in the NBA today, right? I do think that the East is a little bit weak. I do. But, do I think that they could outplay the West? It would be close, bro. It would be close. They would give a lot of teams a lot of competition, I'll say that. But I don't know, man. Like, I just don't, like, if we put MJ on the current Bulls, he's not carrying them to the finals. I'll say that. He's damn well not carrying them to the finals. However, he will take them to the play-in, at least at minimum, because they did go into the play-in. I think they are playoff bound, low-key. Yeah, they'll go to the playoffs. They go to the playoffs, guaranteed. They might go to the second round with MJ.
Shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in.
It's been a historic night
for him,
closing in on the fourth most threes in a single
But a lot changes when they put MJ back on that team. You know, they're going to do a lot of trades. They're going to do a lot of spacing. They're going to do a lot of position changes. They're going to do a lot of changes. I'll tell you that.
Every counter. What a great night.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. It's Strus on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Craig good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Demon. MP against Mobley. MP dishes to Williams. Shoots the three. Ball with the rebound.
Come on, bro. What the fuck?
Cleveland shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Craig finds Strus.
I could probably score 200 points, bro, being realistic, if I just kept shooting the ball.
A three from Strus.
This dude does not make this shit in real life, I promise you.
Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
I need my team to lock in and get me some assists.
Johnson dishes to MP. Jacks up a three.
I wish that, oh my god, I wish that they would make a bucket. But I was gonna say, I wish that low-key, like,
106 left to play in the third.
I don't know.
Ball, the pass to Hunter.
I wish we could see hypotheticals like MJ versus Braun, or I wish there was, you know, a way Braun could show that he's actually the GOAT. I mean, he already is. He's fucking 41 years old. He's about to average 25 points or 20 points. Are you fucking kidding me? What 20-year-old has done that? Did I say 20-year-old? I'm a 40-year-old. What 41-year-old has done that? He could play the most fucking season in the NBA. I don't think he will, but he could. If he does, he's the GOAT. I don't believe that there is no way, shape, or form on God's green earth that we could convince, or you could convince me that Braun isn't the GOAT. Because if he fucking plays when he's 45, he's the GOAT. Right? There's no fucking debate needed. I don't care how many rings he has. I don't care how many MVPs he has. I don't care about the DPOIs. I don't care about that. Right? He has his stats, right? The stats, the fucking accomplishments could stay the same. If he's fucking 45, averaging 20, and you're fucking telling me that, what is it? You're telling me the motherfucker's still averaging 20 plus points at 45? He's the GOAT. Come on.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Nets out in front, delivering the blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Low-key, bro, they keep giving me these minutes, bro. I might have to cut my minutes, I'm not gonna lie, because I like how I'm getting my overall up, bro, but I'm not getting a fucking pay raise. I might be able to score 200, I'm not gonna lie.
That made three. He now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
He's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long, D.A. What a shooting performance. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Nance.
Oh my God, that ugly ass layup. He definitely got fouled there, I won't lie though.
It's going to be on MP. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to.
It kind of pisses me off how in the WNBA they gave the DPOY to 2 people. Because it makes you think, like, if they're willing to do that, I understand it's not the MVP, but if they're willing to do that for the DPOY, I mean, they're 2 different leagues, but they're the same sport, and I think they're funded by the same, like, I think the NBA does fund the WNBA, right? I think so. But regardless, my whole point is that it's low-key crazy how, like, Jokic definitely deserved the MVP. And I understand Shea was on a great score, and he was on a fucking great scoring season. He was playing great. I'll give him that. He was a great defender, too. Shit, he was playing everything, bro. Besides the 3 points. Ooh, his 3 points was ass.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output.
But I'll say this, like, Jokic averaged a triple-double, and you tell me that this is a one-in-a-lifetime thing, and you guys hoed him from the MVP because SGA has the better record. And they did win the finals, and SGA did get finals MVP and whatnot. But you gotta realize, man, Jokic was busting his fucking ass off in that whole fucking goddamn regular season and the playoffs, bro. Michael Porter Jr., it was a literal health issue, bro. If Jokic's whole roster was healthy, and had a good mentality and didn't have a coaching issue, they might have won that. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Michael Porter Jr. was, I mean, he's playing fucking great in 2K. Shit. Right now, he's fucking damn near averaging probably 20 plus. But my thing is, though, is that, you know, Jokic was playing incredible, and you're gonna fuck him over because his teammates is fucking him over? Come on, bro.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. MP dishes to Williams.
I wish they didn't fuck him over, because he deserved that. But SGA also deserved that. So if you guys are going to give people, like, 2 awards, at least give them 2 awards, because they were incredible. I don't think, like, I think people would be mad, but you got to understand the position that these people are in, bro. And the fact that, like, it was so, what the hell?
There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes.
The fact that there was so many, like, it was such an astounding gap on, like, how many votes was SGA getting compared to Jokic. Like, everyone voted him for fucking goddamn first place. Jokic got second place. It was like a mile win, which is what makes me upset, is that it wasn't even close. If it was close, I'd be like, damn, alright, he won, it was close. I'm glad it was close because people got ball knowledge, and I understand he won respectfully, but the fact that it was miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles, and the fact that the fucking Nuggets coach switched up on them too. He was like, this is why Jokic is the MVP. Oh, never mind, I got fired. Fuck Jokic. This is why SGA is the MVP. You know, he showed out why he was the MVP tonight. He fucked my old team, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, he was the MVP. He was the MVP being realistic. Man, come the fuck on, bro. You was glazing Jokic not too long ago. Give it 20 days ago, and you was glazing Jokic. Like, come on, bro. Then you want to switch up on him. That's what pissed me off too, man. Is that the people that were saying Jokic was the MVP was fucking then saying SGA was the MVP a few days later. And I understand a few games could change everything. 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 But at the same time, it's the fact that it was the fucking coach. The coach.
Incredible. Never thought we'd see another player score this much.
I mean, it feels surreal, doesn't it? That score puts him tied for the second most points in an NBA game. What a historic night. Strus kicks the ball. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. MP with it. He's picked up by Nance to the inside. And yes, it's good. Traore's got his first points of the night.
So you're telling me though that I don't know.
Big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
I'll probably just stop myself from breaking the 200 points. I mean, I could probably score it. I just want to get more assists, though. You know what I'm saying?
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mitchell outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the...
Again, what an avalanche!
And he's now
I'm going to try to break the record for 200.
For points with a staggering offensive onslaught. I think the defense is just as stunned as we are.
Words fail to describe the magnitude. He is putting in the work with a little overtime, and this game is sure to leave a mark.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what...
And another one!
Can you believe it? He's done the unthinkable and tied the record for most points in a game.
Nobody can deny that this is one of the greatest individual efforts, GA, we've seen, not just in basketball, but I dare say in any sport. Complete scoring dominance.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And here's MP for 3. And again for 3.
And he's outclassed his own previous record. A new number for the second most single-game triples. Just a master cannoneer.
Firing away and making a little history in the process. What an honor to witness this. What an honor to be here. He is, quite simply, as good as you'll ever see from long range.
Boy, you love to see the unselfishness of MP at this early stage. Pretty pass.
Pass to Nance. There's the triple. MP grabs the miss. And the Nets with possession here. From outside the arc, yet another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Nance outside. No good, unable to end this run. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done it.
Connects again from distance.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. Mitchell, once again off the mark by Cleveland. Okay, time for an injury report.
Hey there, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nets.
And again for three.
The barrage continues, and he's now broken his own record. It's a new mark for the most triples ever in a game.
He said it. If anyone's going to do it, it may as well be me. And he keeps raising the bar. Higher and higher. Triple after triple. Catch him if you can.
Yeah, I'm not going to break it. Or break 200. I've already broken my record.
27%.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders. And on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the
It's just because they're taking 20-second possessions, bro. Like, I'm leaving their guys wide open, and he's still not fucking passing the ball because he thinks he's fucking goddamn prime MJ and prime Kobe.
In the season series.
And you know, looking back and rebounds again.
He's got the best shot selection.
He's got the board. His efforts.
And I mean, their whole team, that's their whole team's mentality. Shit, Lonzo Ball too, especially. He was holding that shit crazy long.
Beast. Amazing. Nance, the open look. Here's another rebound.
And he is in total control of the glass, putting up video game numbers. How about fourth most rebounds in a single game?
It feels like he's grabbing every rebound. He has gone mad. He's out of his mind. Here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
And the basket by MP.
Finishing strong.
I probably could have broke it if I didn't miss any shots.
Close things out.
No question.
But
They've got
I missed a few shots.
Exactly
it's okay.
That's another rebound.
He's just everywhere tonight. Another miss means another rebound.
Oh, he's been inhaling rebounds.
Still giving Bell to ass.
For the third most rebounds in a single game. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And they move on to the NBA Cup semifinals. These guys are firing on all cylinders.
And really doing their best to represent the Eastern Conference. This is a proud organization, and they have played with great pride.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
I'm damn near averaging 1,000 VC, which is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I might head to bed.
NBA is no joke.
What is this?
For real, it's no joke. But MP going out there putting up points like that as a rookie, he's different, man. He's different.
Oh, let me see this shit real quick, since I've damn near dropped 200 points. Where's the... This shit is fake. This shit is fake. No, this shit is fucking fake. No way. Come on, guys. This shit is fake. I could see Chris Paul. He's not even on the Spurs anymore. He's on the Clippers. Change this, 2K. They got Kawhi so fucking low. I have Kawhi over Scottie Pippen, and that's a debate some of you aren't ready to hear, bro. I mean, it's a fucking easy debate, easily, but shit. How many Finals MVPs does Scottie Pippen have? Alright, cool. I got you. Dwayne Wade. Okay. He has one Finals MVP. Giannis, I think Giannis passes him if he has one more ring. Jokic under Moses Malone. Okay. I could see it. He's pretty good. Dirk is so low. I don't got Kevin Garnett over Dirk. This is fucking crazy. They got Bron lower than MJ, bro. 40, by the way. Still active, by the way. Yep, keep bringing up them rings. And they got fucking goddamn Tim Duncan at 9, bro. Oh my god. Bro, is this Wilt Chamberlain in top 10? I'm gonna say this for my top 10 list, bro. My top 10 list: LeBron, Michael Jordan. I'm gonna have to take Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. If we're taking like all time, right, in their prime, accountabilities of their accolades, purely off accolades, right? I can't include Bill Russell. I'm sorry. I don't even think Bill Russell's on this list, bro. Which is crazy because they just retired his number. Is he on this list? I don't see Bill Russell. I see Jordan, LeBron, Kobe. That's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Shaq, Magic Johnson. Okay. Wilt Chamberlain, Larry Bird, Tim Duncan, Steph Curry, Hakeem Olajuwon, Oscar Robertson, Kevin Durant, Kevin Garnett. Why is fucking Jerry West? And they got Karl Malone. Like, oh my god, bro. This is what I'm talking about, 2K. He gotta go. Julius Erving. Okay, that's fair. He's low for 4 MVPs, low key, but and 3 championships. Shit, he's low. Yeah, they don't got Bill Russell up here for some fucking reason, which is crazy. They don't even got him late. They got John Stockton over Bill Russell on the GOAT list, by the way. I don't know if they just didn't get like the green light from his family to put him on this list, or like, you know, the Celtics and his family said no. But shit, he deserves to be higher than fucking John Stockton. I know. Allen Iverson, he's good. Like, obviously these players are good, bro, but shit, man, like, you gotta put some respect on Bill Russell. His number is retired league-wide, man. But my top 10 list, if we count accountability on, like, my timeline for how the NBA, like, when the NBA became good, is the 1980s to currently. So anything before that, you're not really like crazy, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has an exception. So it goes Bron, Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Tim Duncan, Shaq. Then I would low-key go with I can go with Kobe. Then Magic, Larry Bird, right? And then I gotta go with Steph, and then Bill Russell. I could probably switch that around a little bit to adjust. But at the same time, Bron, like, you could probably debate with somebody else, bro. I don't even gotta debate why Bron is really number 1, bro. I mean, if I had to, it's long. It's purely because he's been to 10 finals, right? That's more finals appearances than Jordan's been to. Number 1, I don't know why people act like because he lost in those finals, they don't count as finals appearances, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand, like, NBA players have said that you could be in the finals, but so far away from being a finals team. Dwayne Wade said that, I think, and Draymond Green. Either Dwayne Wade or Draymond Green said that. I think they might have been on the same podcast talking about it, or maybe they could have been on separate podcasts, but also talked about that topic. No, I think it was Draymond, low-key, because when they lost in the 2016 finals, or no, it was definitely Dwayne Wade, I think. One of them talked about it. They were on a podcast, though. And I know those are 2 different players, 2 entirely different players. And they play entirely different, they look entirely different, but it's like, they might have been in the same room. As I remember, they might have been in the same room, or they might have talked about the same subject. But regardless, the whole point is that, you know, LeBron was carrying these fucking bum-ass teams to the finals. 2018, everyone agrees that team was not fucking good. Right? I don't care how many number 1 picks. I don't care if D. Rose and Dwayne Wade and fucking goddamn Dwight Howard was on that team. I mean, Dwight was low-key still good then, though. So that would be different. But, like, he was like, oh, they were like, oh, there's so many first-round picks here. There's so many first draft picks here. Okay? They're all washed. If they're all in their prime, yes, that team deserves to be the finals 100%. And if they lose, I don't know how. You're telling me that this team was relying off LeBron James, Kevin Love, no Kyrie, because I think he dipped and went to Boston, and J.R. Smith. That's the big three? Come on, bro. Kevin Love was never the same after that one finals win they got, bro. And Kevin Love stepped down from being an MVP contender after he left the Timberwolves because he was playing such a good role player, and he realized that that was his role, right? He played his role perfectly, and no diss to him, right? I'm sure he probably could still average more, but Braun would be getting the ball less, but he knew that Braun was a better scorer, so he had to give the ball to Braun. But the whole point is, though, what I'm trying to say is that team was fucking ass in 2018. Everyone agrees that the team was fucking ass. The coach was ass. The fucking goddamn assistant coach was ass. A lot of players were ass. It was purely Braun, and he got robbed of an MVP too. He got robbed of a DPOY too. Like, I think it's fucking crazy that I think it was Marc Gasol that got it, right? But he was on all second all defensive team, but LeBron was on all first. Make it make sense. But he was DPOY, and LeBron wasn't. Anyways, he's gotten robbed of probably 2 MVPs, counting the Harden and the D Rose one. He probably could have won more, realistically speaking. But those are the 2 robs I'm counting, and the DPOY was a rob as well. They literally just hoed him, literally, just to fuck over LeBron. Like, you don't realize, like, when Jordan was winning, everybody wanted Jordan to win, everybody. But when LeBron was winning, everyone wanted Bron to lose. Every single person wanted Bron to lose. You know, like, after he left Cleveland, every single person wanted LeBron to lose. That's why they gave it to D-Rose, because not only was he so talented, but because Bron, he was in the big 3, I'll say that, but LeBron was incredible, man. And they were just looking for excuses to say, fuck LeBron, give it to someone else. But my point is that LeBron's a way better player. Jordan's a better free throw shooter. LeBron's a better three-point shooter. Jordan might be a better midi shooter, I'm not gonna lie. But when it comes to dunking and when it comes to laying up the ball and stuff like that, I give it to Bron. I don't care what you say about Jordan's dunks and Jordan's verticals. I think that LeBron is, like, with his weight and his muscle mass, and like how aggressive he plays and the defense, like, I think that he could definitely dunk better than Jordan, and he still, like, is incredible at 41. That's a big part as well. If he fell off around, like, 35 years old or 36, the GOAT debate would probably be a little more pointing towards Jordan. But LeBron's longevity is so much better that you can't deny that. The 10's finals appearances, the most points, he's top 10 on every important stat line. He's top 10 on the points. He's actually number 1 on the points. He's probably top 10 on rebounds. Alright, maybe I'm tripping on that. I think he's at least top 15 on all-time rebounds. I think he's top 10 on assists as well, at least. Top 10 on steals probably too, I hope. Most minutes played. I mean, he's just an incredible athlete, right? I can't really say, like, I've never watched a Jordan game in my lifetime. Never. I've never, like, fully inspected Jordan highlights and lowlights like that. I couldn't fucking tell you if Jordan could honestly bang a 3 like Steph Curry or dunk like LeBron or some shit like that. Like, I've seen him, like, play aggressive, but, like, he does the same midi shot every single fucking time, bro. Every single fucking time he takes a good look in a midi shot. That's it. At the same time, though, like, I don't know, bro. You know, it's just, I wish that, like, Jordan's an incredible player. I respect him. That's why he's at number 2. And it's a little bit close, but if LeBron literally, if you put it this way, if LeBron won every award he was supposed to win, not even just counting the finals, if he won the 2 MVPs he got robbed of, the 1 DPOY he got robbed of, the debate would be instantly fucking over. Instantly over. It was the same shit with Steve Nash and Shaq, or Steve Nash and Kobe, you know, like, you know, it was more of like oh, this player's doing good, you know, this guy already has an MVP, it's kind of going to be an asshole move of us if we give him the MVP again, because this is like the only time this guy's going to win MVP, possibly, so let's give it to him. I can't explain why Steve Nash has 2, though. He was great. I mean, maybe it was the fact that he's double-double. Probably what it was. I mean, I don't know. I can't explain. I'm not the guy who fucking votes for MVP stats. Otherwise, you know, a lot of people would have had more MVPs, and not even being biased, just statistically going off of their statistics and how they play as a player. And I understand that team records have a lot to do with it because it's most valuable player, and if you get your team the first seed, okay, I can respect it. Just like SGA, that's the whole like if SGA's team had the same wins as Jokic would have won that 100%. I hope, because that's one of the reasons why I think SGA deserved to win it, was because his team was so well in winning. But, you know, he also did a couple other more things. And like I said, he doesn't have MVP. Jokic does. They was hoeing him. They hoed him. Jokic was robbed of 2 MVPs as well, low key. Joel Embiid robbed the fuck out of him. I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, I will say that LeBron is the GOAT. MJ, I don't even have to explain. He's top 3 regardless. I don't know. Kobe, he's not number 3 because Kobe was a great player. He had a great mentality and great work ethic. Kobe was a great shot taker, but I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at 3 because, and I know I said that the 1980s is when it like started getting progressively miles and miles better. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was a great fucking player, like straight out of high school. Like when he was a freshman, he was winning and winning and winning and winning and winning and winning and winning. He goes to college, he wins a fucking college championship. He comes to the NBA, rookie of the year. He won the most MVPs, I'm pretty sure, right? And he won how many rings, bro? I'm pretty sure he won at least 4 rings, right? Or am I tripping? How many rings he got? 6. That's 2 more than I thought. Okay. But you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, this dude was going crazy, bro. And he, like, the post moves, he, like, made that shit popular, bro. He was the originator of all that shit, basically. And to have the most MVPs in the league, to have 6 rings, same rings as Jordan, you know, you gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. And to have 2 Hall of Fame careers, you gotta respect that as well. Being, like, so dominant in the East and the West, that's respectable, bro. Come on. I feel like that's a good enough explanation. I got Tim Duncan over Shaq, though. Low-key, I could put Tim Duncan over Kareem, but Kareem just has too many good accolades. Search it up, bro. He has so many more accolades I probably just can't name right now. But Tim Duncan, he could have 6 rings. He could have the same shit as MJ. And that probably would change the whole GOAT debate. If LeBron, like, if that Ray Allen shot just didn't go in, right, Tim Duncan would probably be number 3 on this list. Right, Kobe was a great player, like I said, but he's definitely not even top 5, being realistic. He's top 6. You know, at minimum, he's top 6. maybe even top 7. I don't know. I could be going crazy, though. But Tim Duncan would be 6-0 if it wasn't for LeBron and Ray Allen. But he's 5 and 6 in the finals. And it does kind of suck that Kawhi got that finals MVP. But Timmy's got 3. And, oh shit, he almost had a quadruple double. Look at that shit. You see, Tim Duncan was just the best fucking player. And I understand, once again, he wasn't the most athletic. Imagine, like, he had the Dwight Howard or prime Shaq athleticism and the LeBron longevity. He would have gotten them fucking goddamn 2 blocks that he needed to get that quadruple double. He had the scoring game, he had the playmaking game, he had the rebounding game, right? Like, do you see what I'm saying? 21, 20, and 10? That's fucking crazy as a big man. That is respectable as fuck. You know? I'm looking tired though, guys. I'm about to head to bed. Oh shit. Oh, we're in Vegas right now. Yep. This is the championship. Oh, I'll save it for tomorrow. I'm tired right now, guys. See you in the next stream.